Hello.
Christian's sitting in that. Christian's sitting in that. Where?
Let's.
I'm
Check. Check. Welcome all to the St. Louis Women's Open 2022. I'm Shlok and I'm commentating with Arya, and this game is between the SMK Dragons and the West Bluejays. The SMK Dragons have won the toss and elected to bat first, and here we're going to see Isani Vagela coming in for the first ball. This is going to be outside off and left alone. Opening batsmen are skipper Disha and Isiri Prasad. And this shot has been hit into the covers, and they will come back for two. The first runs on the board for the SMK Dragons here. Just flirting with the ball outside off. A little aerial, but in the gap for 2 runs. Isani comes in, and it'll be a no ball here. Free hit and an opportunity for that to have a good start here with a potential boundary. Free hit ball, and she's lofted it. It's taking a thick outside edge, but it's gone for 4 through covers and point. The first boundary here for the SMK Dragons innings and the match. So skipper Disha has another boundary to her name now, and her total is 6. Fantastic comeback by Isani, and this one is going to go past the outside edge with a little bit of bounce back to the keeper. And swing and a miss here. Isani Vagela has found some rhythm back by getting it on the outside off. It's a relatively low wicket, and the keeper's taking them relatively close to the ground.
Hi guys, I'm Arya, and I'll be joining Shlok here in the commentary box. Oh, and that ball is drifting outside off, staying quite low actually compared to the other game. And the keeper is taking it at her feet almost, and that's the end of the over. 7 from it, and a good start for SMK. Varshita is new bowler into the attack, and Isuri is on strike. Takes her practice run-up ball. Steaming in hot for first ball of the over. Oh, and that goes down leg. Keeper misses it, and they take a bye along with the wide. Capitalize off that. 2 runs from the ball. Take the wide +1. That one's a better ball. Oh, run out chance, and she makes it. Good ball onto the waist, and the batsman is able to flick it towards square leg. Going in for the second ball of the over, and it's a dead ball. Based on the score of the first game, it was a very bipolar pitch, it seemed like. First inning, St. Louis Americans got upwards of 200 runs, and in the 22-30 area, and the second innings, they were all out for a measly sub 100 score, I believe, or around that area. So it's really been a tale of two extremes here. That is a beautiful punch into the offside. Weren't able to get a run off of it as it didn't pierce the field, but still a good confident shot to get her going. Full toss ball, driven straight back, and they take a single off of it. A throw to the keeper, and they scamper away with a single off that ball. Good running for the batsman. Sort of a risky run, possibly, if it had been a better collection, but in the end, they get away with it. Oh, and that is an amazing punch into the offside. Covers, gets to it, misfield though, and they're not able to take the single. Still a confident shot. That is another one that drifts down leg. Wide, keeper collects it at the ankles. This West Coast team has lost quite a bit of its energy in the field already. Something which isn't ideal considering it's only been about 11 balls into the game. Oh, and that's a beautiful ball swinging outwards at the very last moment, and that's Disha reaching for the ball, unable to connect. Good bowling, and interesting field here for a pace bowler. You have a slip, a square leg, a mid wicket, a mid on, mid off, short covers, regular covers, a point, and a gully, I believe. Is bowling full, bowling to her field very well. Nobody outside the circle right now, even though they're allowed to, and that is the second over done. Runs total 6 runs from this 13. Off to a good start for SMK. At this run rate, they'll be looking at the 180-ish mark, 190. That was a dot ball to begin the over. Isani steaming in for the second ball. Oh, and that's a shorter ball, but it goes off to the offside, and it's a wide ball. Batsman left the ball, batswoman, and had an opportunity. Not going to get too many of those short pitches, but considering that it's only the third over, I would not say that that's a terrible idea to leave that ball.
And this ball is going to be outside off and a legal ball there. Isani Vagela, she's had a lot of time up at the high level in women's cricket here in this country for USA. She's played the West Regional, West National Team, and the National Team, and NCAA levels as well. And she's had a very, very fascinating and interesting pathway to USA cricket. Another good ball here, some good pace from Isani Vagela, and the batsman leaving the ball alone. And that's another dot there. Batsman Isari Prasad, she's from Texas, and she's also played representing Dallas, the Southwest Zone, and the club TCA. And the call is no there. A shot to around point and picked up, but it's another dot here.
This is good bowling here by Sunny Patel. Back of the length / good length, and the batsmen aren't able to do much at it except poke a bit. What they left. There's a wide outside off there, but well left by the batsman. Bowling a good amount of extras, this West Coast team, but all in all, it's still very early in the match to say that it's going to negatively affect them, but it's always wise to try to limit those.
This one's going to be another wide ball. The West Bluejays, under the captain Nika Colin, will hopefully be trying to get an early breakthrough between these two, especially with Isari and Drishta being both very capable batsmen at the crease.
Oh, and this ball is... Oh, that's a very good ball. Right down the offside, straight into the keeper's hand. That is a beautiful ball by Isani Vagela. That was amazing amazing end to the...
SMK Dragons are 16 for no loss after 3. And Varshita comes back into the attack for her second over. She bowled a relatively good one, I believe. Just 67 runs right before. Bowled into the shoebox on the good length, and a very fine defense there. Good technicalities, but again, it's a dot ball for the West, and that's what they want. Going for the cut, but it'll go back into the keeper's gloves. Good bowling here, and they're creating a lot of pressure on the batsman.
Oh, that's a shorter ball. Clipped off of the keeper's hands. Unsure of whether there's a nick or not. No appeal, so I don't think so. Might have been a nick, according to my partner Shlok Mehta. Unsure as whether that sound was ball off the bat or ball off the gloves, but either way, ball hits the ground, so not out. And it's a dot ball at the end. This field is a 6-3 field, as how it seems like. She's doing a very good job of keeping it on the offside, making the batsman reach for the ball. Past few balls have been just trying to get the bat in the way of the ball, not really looking for runs, it seems like, but that's fine as it's only the 4th over of the match, and they're already at 16 runs, going at about 4 and over. The run rate has definitely slowed down considerably since the 2nd over, but there's still time to improve that. But I would... Oh! There's a chance, and that is not out. Slightly over the bowler's hand. They take a single on that.
Is my voice like too high?
Yes, it is.
And Varshita bowling very, very well to her 6-3 field. She's going to come back to the top of her mark, and here we go. She's bringing in some serious pace here, and the batsman is unable to middle it away for any runs. Another dot ball, and the end of another good over. 1 run from it, and the West Bluejays have slowly crept back into the front seat.
And Isani is back into the attack. Isani Vagela back into the attack, steaming in fast, and that is a dead ball, loses her run up. That's alright. Still pulling in the 1 slip, so, and this is also a 6-3 field.
Right now, Disha is 8 off of 16, striking at around 50. And here we see another beat past the outside edge, right back into the keeper's gloves, and another dot ball. However, Isuri on the other end has yet to find too many runs, as she is 1 off of 9, striking at just 11. Asani comes in, and this will be another wide. She's doing her best, and she's doing very well to bowl to this field. However, a few extras have slipped through so far. And this ball's punched, and it's punched into the air safely from the fielder, and they for a single. And again, this wicket has been played on in the morning, a 30-over match, and as my partner said, it was a bipolar game in the sense of runs.
Let's hope the wicket hasn't deteriorated too much. It looks a bit green right now, so it might benefit the pace.
That's a good point. Asani Magela will have to try to use the wicket to her benefit here. It's a hybrid wicket here in St. Louis, and it's a relatively low one as well. A full pitched ball in the slot, I'd say, but it's just been swing and a miss through the gate for Isuri Prasad. She's still yet to find a confident stroke for runs. And a low take for the keeper, well kept, but another wide. And here we go, a good length ball, and it's just clipped the outside edge. Isuri was trying to maneuver it towards the leg side, but luckily this top edge will fall safe. And it's a no ball, however, for Asani Vagela, and it will be another free hit to Disha. It was short, and it will be wide. The free hit will continue here, and hopefully Disha can gain a little bit more confidence into her innings and start propelling the run rate.
Oh, the free hit ball. Oh, what a shot! Over the middle, over the infield. Oh, and they get a single off of that. But it was a good attempt, and it's that ball, if any ball, was the ball to take that risk on, since it was a free hit. And good intent shown by Disha, and let's hope that they can continue that through the game in order to help propel their team to a good defendable total.
Great drive there. And a single for Isuri Prasad. Hopefully That ball flying off the middle of her bat so quickly will give her some confidence into her innings because it has been a relatively slow start. That will be over for Asani Vagela and the West Bluejays, and they will continue now, the total being 25 after 5.
Bowler Varshita coming back in. Oh, and that is a short cut away, but no run from it. Varshita, born in San Francisco and grew up in San Ramon, California. Fun fact about her bowler is Trent Bolt. Love Trent Bolt. Watching absolutely class and seems to be trying with her good pace outside off, hitting that length and not letting the batsman score too much. Oh, and that is a outside off ball given wide by the umpire. Collected cleanly by the keeper. Keeper standing very far up for a pace bowler. That's a sign of confidence in the keeper.
This is full, but it's an in-swinger, and a large appeal from the West Bluejays. Given not out, and even from here, it was clear that we could see that it was going down leg. Rashida bowling, and the keeper standing up here. Keeper Anika Colin, the team captain as well. Born and brought up in California here. Oh, and I interrupted to say that this ball has got a little extra outside edge between. They're going to running there. Quick between the wickets, these two, and they'll come back for 2. The captain of this team, she, like her close friend and teammate Asani Vagela, had a large share of experiences at the USA level. She's played for the USA women's and girls nationals squads. Oh, and may I interrupt this? Bold.
What a ball! Yorker on the leg stump.
Rashida with the absolutely brilliant ball here. The stump is almost out of the ground, and Isri Prasad has been bowled by an absolutely rapid Yorker.
And tell me, is there anything else you could want from a pass bowler? That is beauty. That is amazing ball. That is a classic Trent Bolt type of delivery. Yorker full on stump. Yorker falling over and deading way. So sad to watch that.
And now the total is 28 for 1 after Isri Prasad falls for 5 as Aditi will come in at 1 down. Captain Anika Colin will be happy with the way her bowlers have bowled so far. They bowled relatively to their fields, and only a few runs have gone by off the bat cleanly. This will be a good start for the West Bluejays as they've made a phenomenal breakthrough with a beautiful setup there from the bowler, going back at a length, an in-swinger, and then to follow it up with an absolutely perfect Yorker.
So out here in St. Louis, we have nice weather out here. What do you think the weather is? About 78 probably, I would say, maybe low 80s. 81 degrees here in Wentzville, and this is ideal weather for both bowlers and batsmen, I would say. Except pace bowlers might not enjoy this type of wicket as much as they would find in other places, as the hybrid turf of the wicket along with the layered dust over it makes the ball tend to stay a bit lower and not bounce as much, and the pace bowlers don't generate that extra pace which they would, and in fact it takes probably pace off the ball, wouldn't you think, Shlok?
Yep, I agree with your point completely.
And yeah, so a bit of into St. Louis. and trying to get that pace onto the ball as they're probably used to. But on the other hand of the spectrum, spin bowlers generate quite a bit of turn on these wickets here.
Another good over. Diti coming in and playing a few dots for her first balls. Right now, the score is 28 for 1 after 6, and the West Blue Jays are relatively on top here. They're bowling economically, intelligently, and they've also picked up a wicket of Isuri Prasad here. New bowler Yoshiditi comes into the attack, pace bowler, and we will see Disha, the skipper, back on the striker's end for this ball.
Going back to the climate of the area, this St. Louis Midwest areas tend to not be as tend to be a bit more humid than the maybe possibly the coast and other areas because of the lack of a warm current going in those areas. And here in St. Louis, this warm weather paired with its high precipitation levels creates a humid atmosphere, and when the humidity falls down and creates this type of pitch, it doesn't allow the pitch to bounce up as much, which is another factor in which spinners may have an advantage on these wickets.
Over these next 3 to 4 days, these players are really going to have to test out their fitness through the heat and continue to play hard for their teams, as we see the umpire fixing the bails after a direct hit from the fielder. We're going to see Yoshiditi come back in here, and she's going to hope to limit the run rate, as Disha has been hitting a few boundaries as of now. What a catch!
What a catch!
That is an absolutely brilliant catch. Disha goes, I believe it was pace taken off the ball from Yoshiditi, and she's had an immediate impact. A diving catch at short covers. It's a brilliant breakthrough here for the West Blue Jays. Wickets down, and Preeti takes it's a blinder. She dives to her left, calm, a huge breakthrough, and now we'll have 2 new batsmen to the crease.
Fielder there in this beginning of this over, and it worked out perfectly. Didn't even take them 1 over, and their captain has to depart for well played 10 runs, but not nearly enough to suffice a good performance in this game.
New batsman is Vasya for the SMK Dragons, but I believe the West Blue Jays are going to be hyped up now. They're on top with 2 wickets and an immediate impact here for Yoshiditi with the ball. The run rate now only 4.5 and over with 2 new bats into the crease. The West Blue Jays are going to have to do their best to utilize here and take control of the match just like they have been for the last 6 overs.
So Shlo, given the current situation, what do you think a good target for K would be?
Well, originally at the start of the innings, they were looking at around a run of ball, 6 to 7 and over, but they have slowed down relatively, and I think that even with the quick outfield that we've seen here in the previous games, I believe a total of 150 and above will have to be, the minimum, as we know that this West Blue Jays side is a very good batting team. These 2 batsmen, however, will have to get set and will have to play a long innings both in order for this total to, be above 6 and over. That's going to be a full toss there, but straight back to mid-off and another dot ball. And we are in Wentzville, Missouri here, St. Louis, and we see this is also the home of the St. Louis Americans, which you may or may not be able to see in the signs outside of frame here. Another wide ball here for Yashaditi, but a good take there by Nika Colin down leg. St. Louis Americans, the minor league team representing in Missouri, and they had a solid run last year, but were relatively at the bottom of the table. Well, however, with new assets like Justin Dill and Shane Rutherford, a very strong side this year. Shouts of catch it, and another wicket here, and a good catch there at short mid. That is, I believe, Shinde who makes the grab. And Vasia goes for very low for a duck. They are 1 for 3 after collected grab. But, of course, not the most ideal way to get a wicket off a very high full toss. Nearly a no ball, but most certainly not one. Just below the waist. West Bluejays dominating the opposition now because they have 3 wickets down and only 31 runs allowed. New batsman for the SMK Dragons, the wicketkeeper as well. Aparna comes to the crease here with Aditi, who has just been seeing wickets fall around her. Both now new to the crease still, and both have no runs on their name. These two will have to play a long innings here and have to get set before these West Blue Jays will pick up wickets and dominate. Yashaditi now, she's had an amazing impact right away into her spell, and she's already picked up 2 for the over. Given wide, and also a bye for the keeper there. Just fumbling the relatively low Yorker, and they'll take a single there. Smart running from the SMK Dragons.
Going back to the minor league team here, St. Louis Americans, they actually have a practice right after this, and they're preparing for the upcoming season starting in, I think, 2 weeks or 3 weeks, 2 or 3 weeks, and this St. Louis team is opening against Chicago, and we're looking to have a better run this year, hopefully for that championship, as the team has up and improved both their roster and their trading habits, starting a lot earlier in the season than last year. And yeah, it's hopefully going to be a better run this year. That is a cut shot to point. Fairly neutral result. Dot ball, which was not bad. That is a 5-run double wicket over. Brilliant start by Yashaditi. And West Blue Jays will be trying to keep this momentum going forward about halfway to the break, and they're well on top, 33 for 3 after only 7 overs. And it seems to be a new bowler coming into the attack. We'll get back to you.
10 is
Trisha coming in. Setting her field as a pacer, so I would assume so. We have a deep fine leg in play now. I think that's the first person that we've seen outside of the 30-yard circle. Power play is officially over too. And this new field consists of a gully, seems to be backward point covers, short covers, mid off, mid on, short mid wicket, and a square leg along with the deep fine. Sort of a V if you could imagine it. now she's changing the field again, bringing short mid-wicket in and moving square leg towards regular mid-wicket. So I see a big gap right now between fine leg and mid-wicket, and so the bowler will have to be very careful not to give anything full on the pads, otherwise that will certainly be a boundary. Steaming in for the oh, that is quick. That is some good pace. Down leg though, but that is a very good pace.
She'll start off with a wide, but she has the keeper scurrying down leg to collect that one. Some pretty rapid pace and probably faster than anything we've seen so far today in both matches. She'll come back to the top of her mark against Aparna, who is still yet to score. And this will be a wide, down leg. Captain Anika Colin coming over to talk to her bowler at the top of her mark, probably relatively discussing the line and length that she should be bowling here.
And with this pace, as long as you landed on that right spot, that full on the off stump or right outside off, I'm sure the batsman will have no answer to that. Especially given this is better than any match. And let's hope that Trisha is able to find her length. Oh, and that is a better ball. Well, still wide outside off, but better than one down leg. I'm sure that if she finds a good length outside off, and Snick will go straight to the captain, and they'll be able to rejoice over their 4th wicket.
And that will be the 4th wide for the over. She is still yet to bowl a legal delivery, I believe.
Now, may not be all bad, since if there are 6 legal balls after this, all dot balls, it'll end up with an economy of 4, which is not bad at all. And I'm sure if she's able to land it on that right spot, then the batsman will have no answer whatsoever to her, as this is really good pace that she's putting through here. Steaming in again. Oh, and that is the first legal ball, and that is defended well by the batsman. And as I said before, this pace has really no answer. As long as it's landing on the right spot, the batsman will have to respect the bowling.
I think one thing that's been very commendable throughout this West Blue Jays innings is their field setup. You know, all the chances that have gone in the air have been taken. Not only their fielding, which can be applaudable, but the fielding positions. That's well done by the bowler and the captain. And I think it's good communication chemistry between these girls who are, you know, in the right positions at the right times. They're really restricting the SMK Dragons batsmen from, you know, getting off the mark easily or getting some free runs. And the umpire signals the 5th wide of the over. It's going outside off, and I think there might need to be a reduction of pace for there to be a little more accuracy here. But again, still, when it's landed on the spot, there's been no answer from the batsman. She'll be trying to change her line as the length looks fantastic to keep it inside for a few dot balls.
As a keeper, what are your thoughts on this type of situation? You have a fast bowler who's bowling, but the accuracy is a bit in shambles. But you know once they hit that spot, there's no answer situation.
For me personally, as a keeper, I like to use my gloves in the back to signal and try to give the bowler a channel to bowl to. You know, like target practice, what we do in the nets, spot bowling. And I'll try to give them or guide them a signal to relatively where they want to bowl, where I want them to bowl, and where it's best for the team, you know, in that scenario. I think that Anika at the start of the over did go up to her bowler after the first 2 wides and have a small discussion. But I think that, you know, if the wides do keep continuing, I think there's a definite way that she can help by giving her bowler a channel. I think also, the fielders can also have some high energy for the bowler. It's relatively dead right now. We can't hear much from the commentary box, but we'll have to see how the innings continues.
That is a cut shot, shorter ball, but cut straight to the fielder. Another example of when she gets her line and length right, there's no answer for the batsman. I believe they only have 1 run off the bat off of her. And yeah, so once she gets her line and length, there's really nothing that the batsman can do. And I've been in this situation a few times before while bowling, and I'm sure a lot of other pace bowlers have. When you're starting off trying to bowl fast and a few go left, right, wide, leg side, offside, and maybe you go for quite a few runs your first over, and your captain doesn't give you the second over, and that really disheartens you. But in those situations when your captain does give you the second over, oftentimes it ends up much better than the first over. Wouldn't you say, Krish Patel, former pace bowler here?
That always happened to me when I started playing.
Thank you, Krish.
And the batsmen have called for water, and this will be maybe a 30-second to a minute break here. 2 fine cut shots by Aditi, and she's looking good in the middle, but she's not able to get any in the gap. The bat sounding nice, but again, limited runs now as it's been 7 overs up. The score is 40, and there are 3 wickets down. The current run rate is 5, in which I'd say is a relatively good run rate in a 30-over match for the first 10. 5 to 6 is a good start, but the problem is they are 3 wickets down, and 3 top-class batsmen are already out of the game for the SMK Dragons here. Yashaditi coming back in, and she had a fantastic start to her day as she only let 5 runs through with 2 wickets, and that ball was again just hit along the offside faintly for a single.
I think the key to this inning lies in this partnership here. Speaking of this partnership that almost ended. Popped it in the air, possibly a bit left or right, could have gone to the bowler or possibly mid-on there. But yeah, this partnership I feel is vital here because after this, the middle order batsmen come in and you don't want them to come in too early. And here we're at 8 overs, 40 runs, going 5 and over, which is not bad at all. But in order to continue this, they need to keep track of their wickets and make sure they don't lose wickets to cheap shots. And that is another ball. Oh, that is a direct hit. Oh, that's given. That's given out. Leg umpire gives that out. Oh, what a piece of fielding. Amazing fielding. What a run out. Oh my Lanta. She had 1 stump to aim at and she hit just that.
A fantastic run out, and Aditi has no other option but to laugh. She may be sad, but she is smiling it off here. A fantastic bit of field, very tight. What a looking off, but she must be disappointed from her misfortune here. And that fielder is Asani Vagela. We talked about her earlier, and she's using her USA experience to her greatest advantage there. A fine throw from point, as my partner said, only 1 stump to aim at, but she hits. Kirtana Boya steps to the crease here, and she will be the new batsman in. Just as we were talking about, a little commentator's curse right there. A partnership that needed to form. However, a great piece of fielding. Fantastic throw from Asani Vagela, and a direct hit takes out a huge batsman and a huge blow here as the SMK Dragons are now 41 for 4 in 8. That just shows the importance in this sport that it's not just batting and bowling, but that fielding can really change the way or the flow of a match. And this is a great breakthrough here. Aditi, though she did not have too many runs off the bat, she was looking very good out there. Some good technical shots and balls off the middle. Oh, Oh, and this one is racing away towards the boundary, and it is
Oh, slipped through the keeper's gloves. Maybe if she was standing a bit back and wasn't keeping up, that could have been a catch. But nevertheless, that is the first boundary of the match. Although it is an off an edge, that will give some momentum back to the SMK team as they're trying to recoup after their 4th wicket.
Kirtana, her first ball, and this is a very, very well bowled ball here by Yashaditi. She has fired this in on the good length, and a back foot punch that collects a thick outside edge goes away for 4 runs.
Second boundary, my bad. That is a beautiful defense straight back to the bowler. Shlok, here you're a keeper, so what would you do in this situation? You have a paced bowler who you're confident keeping up to, but an edge just came by, and you know that in the situation where you were standing back, you could have been able to maybe get a glove to that, at least stop the boundary, if not take the catch. What would you do in this situation?
Well, I think there's been a good change made by Captain Anika Colin of having a deep third man there. But if we do know that, the ball is swinging or it's being bowled on the outside off, either the keeper needs to keep back or there needs to be a slip in place. However, you cannot always plan for these types of balls. And that'll be the end to another brilliant over here for the West Bluejays. Big impacts and a wicket falls. Trisha, she's been given another over here by her captain, and she'll look to utilize it, hopefully not giving too many extras down leg or on the offside, and bowling that line and length that we know she can bowl. She's been bowling with some good pace, and hopefully she'll continue it in these next 6 balls.
And that was very well said, Shlok Mehta. And I think giving her the second over really will boost her confidence. Captain making a good decision, in my opinion. And let's see if it pays off. Oh, yes, what a ball. That is a good ball. Even though they take a run off of it, that is one of those balls a pace bowler loves to see. Into the pitch, rising up to the rear area, able to deflect good running, but I really think that's much better for.
Yeah, she's really hit that into the pitch there. She ducked very, seemed beaten, touches the top of the bat leg side here as Kirtana comes onto the striker's end. And she's only faced a few balls, but she has gotten a 4. Yet to have a shot off the middle of the bat with confidence. And this ball will be down leg, a wide for Thirsha, but hopefully she can continue the line and length that she's bowled so far. Ooh, and this is a fierce ball here. Some good pace, and we can hear it almost from here, the seam rolling around. That ball's just missed the outside edge on the back foot, and the keeper will collect it at relatively waist height. And this shot, flirting with the ball outside off, using the pace to her advantage, but it will roll to a stop before it comes to the boundary. Some good running, and a 50-50 shot will get Kirtana 2 more runs to her total.
In the news recently around USA Cricket is some exciting news, actually. We've been hosting our first trilateral on home soil at Musa Stadium in Houston between the US, UAE, and Oman. The United States has played 3 matches, I believe, so far. 1-2, lost 1. Yesterday, actually, the 2 first home centuries were hit by Captain Monang Patel and batsman Sushant Modani. And Ali Khan took a 5-fer, which is great news, as you always love to see bowlers getting recognition in these types of environments.
A big swipe from the batsman. She's looking to get started early here, and she means business. However, it's a swing and a miss, and it'll be another wide ball here for Trisha. Hopefully she can get that line tucked in a little bit more in order to be effective with the ball. Yeah, speaking of USA Cricket, 1 second. Yeah, speaking of USA Cricket, as my partner left off on, it's been very fascinating to see how...
That is an extremely fast ball. Sorry to interrupt you, but
No
that
worries.
ball was a very quick ball. Batsman was beaten purely for pace on that. Wicketkeeper had to collect that higher up, and that was a full ball. That is amazing to see. Great pace.
Good comeback here from Trisha. She seems to have found her line and length a little more, and she is really zoomed. Looks pretty scary here from the box. I'm sitting in this chair, and Kirtana just guides it down to the third man on the 30 and will pick up an easy single. Back to the topic of USA Cricket, as we see the end of an over. SMK are 52 for 4 after, I believe, 9. And back to the topic of USA Cricket, 10 overs. A huge win for USA here. A 114-run victory. Ali Khan bowling figures 5 for 20. It just kind of shows how this country is really stepping up in the international game, as we're getting recognized for beating some really good teams and some really good countries around the world. In the past, we also beat Ireland, and it's just showing
That
how...
was the first Test nation that United States has beaten, which was a very big deal before the rest of the matches got canceled in Fort Lauderdale, Florida, earlier this... No, actually, that was last year in December.
And this is, I believe, Yashaditi back into the attack. And a good take behind the stumps by Anika Colin down on the leg side. She continues to keep up to her bowlers here today. And another edge for Girtfield in the back by Ananya, and it will result in a single. So far, she's had 2 outside edges, so not too many shots yet of confidence. And this will bring another batsman onto strike, Aparna. Yashaditi, she's been bowling a fantastic line, wouldn't you say? She's already picked up 2 wickets, and we saw a run out of point, and it just goes to show how commendable her efforts have been to making the ball always go to the fielders. How do you think, another bowler like Trisha on the other end could also try to complement Yashaditi's spell so far?
That it's working very well. Yashaditi here bowling really well, getting the wickets as we've seen. And on the other end, what Trisha really needs to do is hit that same spot over and over again and just try to minimize the runs. And if that gets pressured and Yashaditi keeps bowling as she has been, the batsman will be tempted to go for it, as they've been choking up and the runs haven't been really flowing. So once that happens, they'll give a chance, and I think Yashaditi could be well on her way to another couple of wickets.
Swiped at it. It'll be a wide ball. A good take by the keeper, but extras really need to be reduced here for these West Blue Jays to make their bowling innings even better. Ooh, this one's on the good length, and it is uncomfortably managed out by the batsman. Another dot ball here, and the West Blue Jays seem to be bowling to the plan here set by the captain. A very, very good start in the first 10 overs so far. Hopefully the SMK Dragons will finally get a partnership going and start picking up the run rate. Another wide here from Yashaditi. Haven't seen this earlier in the innings. I reckon she's trying to go for the wicket-taking ball. But again, a good stop there by Anika behind the stumps. This hold back of the hand, and it has been picked by Aparna for a single through the offside, and a pretty confident shot there, but it was a little slowed up by the field. Yoshiditi's bowled very well so far with an economy of 5.25. A few extras this over have increased it a little bit, but they'll continue here as the batsmen have a little meeting in the middle. Slip has been brought into place, and I think this is a very good idea by the captain. Oh, ball's up and falls short. An uncomfortable shot there by Kirtana. It was bowled relatively onto the stumps, and she plays for a flick shot. A thick outside edge, goes up, and just falls short there. Unlucky for the West Blue Jays, but fortunate for Kirtana.
And with that over completion, we have reached the 11 over mark and 24 balls until we get to break. And at that point, what do you think a good total for this team would be here?
Well, as of now, I believe that these two batsmen have slowly but surely taken their time to get settled in, and if they can utilize on this opportunity to get some good batting in, I believe that they should be aiming for a total of around 130 to 140 plus. Of course, the innings has died down with the top four falling for relatively low scores. Hopefully, they can capitalize here and try to bring up this innings a little bit. Again, that 130 or 140 score can get propelled to around 170 or 80 if we can see some firepower from the tail. New bowler, right arm, leg spin. Preeti comes into the attack here. First ball lands relatively short. It'll go straight to the fielder. And both these batsmen, they're finding their middle, but unable to pierce the gaps here. Well, as a person and as a player who bats and keeps on this pitch, it's relatively low, and the ball will stick and turn on this wicket. So I believe that the leg spinners, including Ananya for West Blue Jays, will be very, very vital to this innings. Preeti's come in and bowled two short ones, so hopefully she can get one in the full length here. This one,
It's a bit more full.
slightly fuller, but left alone. No wide given. Again, ACA's wicket here is a hybrid. We see a lot of turn and we see relatively low bounce. So the batsman will have to be very careful when going onto the back foot. This is short, and Kirtana has pulled it gracefully for a single on the ground near fine leg. And that'll be a single for her. Total moves to 59. This will be a wide ball. She's really looping it up there, but unable to utilize the low track here with some turn. Hopefully she can bowl it fuller and encourage the batsmen to try to play their shots, trying to catch a wicket or get stumpings.
That is pulled magnificently, and that is a 4. What a shot! Goes on the back foot, a shorter ball, goes back, pulls that, almost hits the car, goes all the way to the net. What a beautiful shot, and that definitely going to give some momentum to the team.
Aparna rocks back on the back foot and absolutely crunches this ball through mid-wicket. It's a fine shot. It's beautifully placed here. Preeti, who hasn't had the most confident start, is getting punished for that one. That has been absolutely smashed through mid-wicket there and almost hits a car. Great shot, and it landed all the way in the nets. 4 runs to Aparna.
And while that is a great shot, it's important to note the difficulties of leg spin here. Here, actually, in the commentary booth, we have a leg spinner who's gone through his fair share of struggles recently, and he can give some advice on how the art of leg spin is something that is very intricate and very difficult to master.
Hi, my name is Dhruvan Kiran, as you mentioned, and leg spin is a very unique type of bowling, and I'm really interested to explain to you about leg spin. So generally for me, it's hard to gain that consistency as batsmen constantly target leg spin, as it's slower through the air compared to off spinners and can get hit for a lot of runs. But the hard work does pay off, as later on in your bowling spell, wickets can come frequently as batsmen lose their momentum and give away their wicket cheaply.
Yeah, I believe leg spin is truly one of the hardest crafts to master in this game. And, as a teammate of Dhruvan, I've seen him put a lot of work into the nets, hours of bowling and trying to perfect his craft. Ooh, and this is a fantastic ball. Goes on the outside edge, and this is the first ball for Tanushree as she gets an opportunity to bowl her first over in the match. Anika Kolin's going to continue standing up, and we'll see how this goes as Kirtan has had a few inside edges, or outside edges, pardon. And this, yeah, this does seem like a Rashid Khan action, running in fast and bowling a leg spinner there. It's pretty unique bowling that we're seeing here. And it's
leg spinners coming from both ends, is that right?
Yeah, that is right. We have 2 leggies monitoring 2 ends now, and that's pretty unique tactic and something we don't see too much even in the international game.
Definitely encouraged, as a lack of leg spinners is something which is not very good for the game.
Agreed completely. A leg spinner is a vital part of any 11, and having many on this team can be very, very helpful. And she's bowling really well here as Kirtana has outside edged majority of these balls. A drive, hits the full toss, and slightly aerial, but goes past Preeti through short covers for a single. Some encouragement here from the SMK dugout as they'll be hoping to back their batters throughout this innings and try to get a larger total. And the keeper keeping a close eye on the back foot of the batsman here. No stumping chances as of yet, but another beat through the outside off, the off stump. Fantastic bowl. This is fantastic bowling here by Tanushree. She's had 4 beats. And another one outside the off stump. And a great end to a fantastic over here. Some unique leg spin that we see. And we're going to see Preeti get another over as she comes back. As my partner, a bowler himself, Arya talked about, that second over from your captain, even after maybe not the best first one, gives a lot of confidence to the bowler. Hopefully we'll see that confidence translate into good results in these 6 balls. This is a good comeback here by Preeti. A good start to the over again. A lot of balls outside the off stump that are just grazing past the bat here. This is relatively good bowling here as they're bowling smart and economically so far.
Connie, what are your thoughts on the interest rate?
This ball is a moon ball, but it'll go well outside off for a wide. In the air and just evading the fielders there. A fairly risky shot.
Fatal mistake by walking in a bit too much, and if instead had gone to her right, could have had a better chance. But at that point, you really don't know as a fielder, and it's very difficult to make those decisions.
Kirtana, she's had a few aerial shots, and this one's relatively risky, I'd say. This one has gone away from the covers fielder, and it will be a single. Vaparna rocks back, and she has crunched this ball. Isani Vagela on the boundary.
What a shot! Oh my god!
Isani Vagela on the boundary, unable to stop that one. Vaparna, she's had 2 pulls off of Preeti, and this is a very good matchup for the SMK Dragons. A top shot, another pull.
And with that shot, that brings the team to 70 runs, a mark which was not highly expected of them after their 4th wicket had fallen down not too far.
And a great on drive here by Aparna. She's going to run a very quick single. Another run there, and she's looking good now, confident in the middle with a few balls coming off her middle. And not really any intent here from Kirtana on that one.
Stood back and just let the ball hit the bat. No intent whatsoever, although given the fact that there was a boundary simply just 2 balls ago, not really needed at this point.
Yep, I think she's trying to play a little cautious, but she's flirted with a lot of balls so far.
And this is the last over before break here. I would say SMK would be looking to score at least 8 runs, get their total up to 80. And if they're able to do that, they would get that 5.5 run rate going in, and that's really good for their momentum going into the break.
Tanushree comes back into the attack after an absolutely brilliant start. You know, we talked about her unique action as she runs in like a pace bowler and ends up bowling some fantastic leg spin. Oh, and this ball goes outside the off stump. Keeper will swipe at the stumps, but not a stumping there. Fantastic bowling as we're seeing a lot of balls go through the outside edge back into the gloves.
This is really fantastic keeping by the keeper. Keeping up to this type of bowling is really difficult, and with this pace, along with this unpredictable spin on these types of pitches, it's really commendable efforts by the captain.
A run-out chance, but it's fumbled by Tanushree. Devastation for the fielders, as I believe it was Asani Vagela yet again, and a huge opportunity missed out. The ball fumbled when it was inches away from what it would have been an easy run out there. And this is a more confident call there between the two batsmen. A single between covers and points. Uppish cut there, but another dot ball. This ball in the air, and
What a catch! Oh my God! That is another wicket. That is number 5 for them.
Danushi with a brilliant ball.
2 balls before the break. Oh my God! That is some amazing momentum for the West team.
And what a blow here for the SMK Dragons. An easy catch, composed and collected by the fielder, and another strike here. I believe the fielder was Trisha, and she's having a day out in the field. A few good stops, and Kirtana will have to head back out to the dugout for a patiently collected 11 runs. But again, not what the team needed at this time. New batsman is Avni Patel. Hopefully, this will be break, and she will have to wait.
We will see you back in about 10 minutes.
See you guys in a few. So far, 14 overs up, 73 for 5. New commentator into the commentator box for a few minutes here. Arnav Jam, the captain of the St. Louis ACAC Spartans. in MLC. And right now our break is coming to an end and play is resuming here. Score is 73 after a little more than 14 overs so far. The West Blue Jays looking very, very good out here with Aparna, one batsman who looks set on 14, and a new batsman, Anvi Patel, coming in to face yet her first ball.
Shlok, how are you feeling about this wicket so far? It doesn't seem like it's done much spin, hasn't had much bounce, so what do you think's happening?
Yeah, I think relatively as a player who plays on this pitch, very often, almost daily, it hasn't given us that turn that we've seen before. However, it's been a low wicket. It's been a low wicket throughout both matches, and we're not seeing too many bouncers being bowled. I think that's really good by the bowling attack. Try to bowl to the strengths and the advantages that they can take out from this pitch. We're going to see Tanushri come back into the attack, and she's just had a very, very vital blow here by getting Kirtan out. And another great ball there, catching the outside edge on a front foot defense. Not much intent there from the batsman, but she faces her first ball, and that will be over.
That's a cracking shot. Great pull shot the way she transferred away onto the back foot and absolutely creamed that to the boundary.
And a fantastic shot there by Aparna. We've seen that to be her third pull shot for 4 so far today. A huge shot there, and it's gone back into the nets. A diving Isani Vagela, a great effort in the field, but still 4 runs to the SMK Dragons. She is looking in fine touch here while pulling away these bad balls and utilizing for runs. Preeti, she's been pulled a few times and she's been fairly expensive. Hopefully we can see a comeback here from the leggy. And this will be wide and Yorkerish. A good take by the keeper in the back.
Not the ball you want to bowl right after getting hit for 4. Got to find your line, find your length as quickly as you can.
Can't say much better myself. The leg spinner now coming around the wicket to the right-hander. Oh! I believe this was an off spinner, and it's a thick outside edge off a cut shot. And it'll go down to deep third man region. Good running here by the SMK Dragons. And Aparna is going to get 2 more. You can hear the cheers from the dugout and from the fans out of the park. And it's some good energy here at ACA Park.
Brittany really needs to find her line, find her length. Otherwise, it's going to be a long day for her and for her team.
Yep, so far she's had an economy of 9, and we've seen a few almost close chances. But there again, you see another wide and a little bit of frustration setting in for the leg spinner. Hopefully she can find her touchback. However, on the contrary, Aparna has reached into the 20s. So far, the highest score for a batsman in this innings and in the match. Oh, and another good cut shot here. And it will not go all the way to the boundary. Not too much on it, but 2 more runs here for Aparna, and she's really taking the scoreboard now. Some good batting by the SMK Dragons after the break has resumed. These two batters will have to create a match-saving partnership and try to propel their team towards a defendable total right now.
Really needs to close out this over. Already 10 from it now. 2 balls to come. Let's see what she has in stock. And it's just tucked away. Better ball. It's just being tucked away with such fine placement.
And that will be a single. Still on the leg side, so not the line she wants. And a fine touch towards fine leg for 1 run. Aparna, she's looking great today. And that'll be another run to her total. And yeah, on the topic itself, Aparna's 23 off of 25 here, and she's faced a solid amount of balls, and she looks settled now with 3 boundaries to her name, striking at 92. And halfway through this innings, she looks like she can really potentially capitalize and, create a big innings here. Potentially a match-saving innings for the SMK Dragons. And that'll be the end of the over. Total is 84 for 5 after 16. And we're going to see Tanushri come back into the attack. How amazing has she been so far? For her 2 overs, she's only allowed 2 runs, and she has been absolutely phenomenal. Brilliant figures for her. She's gotten a wicket and only allowed 2 runs. But there we see a loose ball now. Pulled out to mid-wicket and well fielded on the boundary. And that's a pressure-releasing single there for Anvi Patel. Sorry, for Aparna.
As a bowler, you always want to satisfy the batter's ego by just giving them that 1 single when they're looking to hit. Quick hands by the keeper. Shlok, would you like to give us some information on this keeper?
Yeah, Nika Colin, she, again, as we spoke about with Arya earlier, has had a very flourishing start to her USA cricket career. She's played in Zimbabwe and a few other tournaments for the men's and women's squad. And she is really controlling her team. Women's. She's really controlling her team so far in this match, keeping behind the stumps and keeping up to almost all of her bowlers, swiping at the right ones. And I think she's had a good leadership role in setting some good fields, as SMK are only 85 for 5 now. A good take there, but well bowled by Tanushri. She's getting a lot of beats off the outside edge, and I don't think there's really an answer. Arnav, she's bowling almost like Rashid Khan, running in and bowling these leggies. How do you think that affects the batsmen and their judgment of when to play and how to play?
Obviously, she's running in like a fastball, but then like spinning it like a leggy. It's you have to set yourself up as if you're gonna play a spinner and just keep playing them like that. Keep hitting them down the ground. Take your chances. Maybe move across, cover the line. Her figures have been exquisite here, and it's really beating the batters. And the batters need to try something here in order to score some runs and get the game moving.
That'll be 17 overs up. Dream Career SMK Dragons are 86 for 5. And their current run rate sits at 5.1 with a projected score of 152. This partnership is slowly forming and at a relatively fast rate of 13 runs off of 16 balls. We'll see Preeti Iyengar come back into the attack. She hasn't had the best day out so far with wicketless and an economy of 8.3 in her 3 overs, allowing 25 runs. But I think it's giving her great confidence because her captain Anika is still backing her to bowl and deliver what she can do best. Oh, well, there you see another wide here. Hopefully, as she's come over the wicket yet again, she can find her touch in this over and possibly create a wicket-taking chance. Short. I don't think Anvi Patel's picked it up completely off the bat, but very quick running there by Aparna. Seems that there is no leg by signal from the umpire, so it will be a single to Anvi.
Another wide down the leg side. You can see she's really struggling to find her line and find her length here today. I mean, I don't want to be like a coach type of commentator, but you can see her left arm is really flailing out. And when she's really brought that up and over, you can tell she's bowled some decent deliveries. And see, once again, you can see the left arm flailing out, causing in another half tracker, which has not been put away by the batters, which is quite disappointing to see. The batters really need to work on putting away their bad balls if they want to get to a good total and defend this.
However, mistimed and a missed opportunity, Aparna is able to smash it through covers, but it will die down for a single here as Preeti comes into Anvi Patel. And there you see a low full toss, and Anvi Patel, who's relatively new to the crease, is unable to put that in the gap for any type of runs. Lofted shot, a chance, oh, and overran here. You can see the disappointment, hands on the hips from Captain Anika Kolan and Preeti Iyengar. She's had a rough day, but she's enticed the batsman to hit it in the air. And that's a very, very easy but missed chance here for the West Blue Jays, whose fielding has been top-notch today. I believe that was Varshita, but I'm not too sure the fielder name, to be frank. Another very simple catch that's just been misjudged and goes over her head. The West Blue Jays were hoping for a breakthrough and a chance provided, but not taken. Preeti hasn't had the best of days, but she's a little unlucky there for the missed chance. Hopefully the fielder will put that behind her and continue to deliver for her team. New bowler in, Ananya, a fantastic leg spinner who's had a really good run at the U15 age group in men's MLC here. She is a really good leg spinner who rips the ball hard but can also get some good flight. Ananya, also born and brought up in California. She named the best bowler in a U15 past summer. She'll start off with a loopy ball, but a Yorker. So a dot ball to her. Her favorite cricket player and player idol is Shane Warne, who's recently but sadly passed away, and she's really bowling just like him. Almost chance there, and a great shot here by Aparna. She has flat lofted this for 4, past the bowler and past mid-on. Another boundary, and she continues to bat very well throughout this match. You know, when talking with Ananya, she said that a big goal for her is to play on the USA women's national team, but she knows that it's a long process, and she's willing to take that ride. You know, we talked about it earlier as well. The art of leg spin is such a difficult thing to master, and we see a loose ball here, and it's been very well put away. Another good shot here from Aparna, rotating the strike for a single towards mid-wicket and putting the pressure back on the bowler here. Aparna's really playing an inning-saving, at bat here. Hopefully she'll continue to make a big score. Looped it up, and from the commentator's box, it relatively looked like there was no bat, but maybe a thin inside edge onto the pads here. A great ball there from Ananya, and easy collect for the keeper. Not really a shot offered, and she was beaten there. I think, these two batsmen need to be a little more creative with the use of their footwork. Maybe pull out the reverse sweep or step out and try to manufacture a few shots. Make the bowlers bowl to their strengths. This one just wide, and wide's given. A free extra there, and the West Blue Jays have reduced them, but there still have been a lot of extras in this innings provided by the bowlers.
Heel, bro.
Again, in the commentator's box, we see a ball hit directly on the pads, but no appeal given. Maybe it's our angle, but that's the end of the over for Ananya. The score is 99 for 5 after 19. Both teams trying to recoup, and I still think the West Blue Jays are easily adrift right now on top. Captain Anika Colin speaking with a few of her players, including Preeti Iyengar, trying to plan out in which ways they can get another wicket here. And we're going to see Varshita come back into the attack here. She was monitoring this end early in the match and bowling phenomenally. She comes in with a pretty good punch of pace, but her line and length is what really dictated how well her spell was. This one full, and Aparna has driven this hard, but to the cover's fielder, a good piece of cricket, both bowling and batting.
You can see she's really drifting it into the batter here. Not much swing on offer, but she's really drifting it in with the angle she's coming from. As a batter, you really got to look to hit her straight and not go too across the line.
Earlier in the innings, even when they were on top, we saw that West Blue Jays not have too much energy. And we've seen that revival here led by the captain. And we see a little improved body language from this group in the field, as they're playing very, very well so far. And that's a wide ball. That marks the 100 benchmark team total here, and we see a lot of cheers outside the ground from the dugout and parents for the SMK Dragons. 100 up. They are 5 wickets down, but 11 overs to come. This one relatively short and hit hard, but to the fielder, a fantastic stop by Nandini Shinde, stopping what could have been a 2-run or 3-run ball there. A fantastic shot, and Aparna has
Absolutely creamed that to the boundary. The umpire had to duck there for cover. Beautiful pull shot. If you want to watch a repeat of that, I recommend you do and go learn from that.
Whew! Couldn't have said it better myself. The umpire testing his own reflexes there, and this has been absolutely smashed by Aparna. She's hit multiple boundaries, and this is just another example of her power. She is playing a brilliant innings as she moves on to 35. And Aparna, that's some pretty humble batting there and some smart work from her after a boundary. Doesn't try to fish for more. And that'll be the end of the over. Varshita is going to put the cap back on, and we're going to see a new bowler on this other end as we're going to have drinks come on for a minute or two. Arnav, what do you think is a good total for this team now? 10 overs to go, 5 wickets in hand, and they're at 104 with the said batsman. How do you feel that the Dragons need to approach these final 10 overs?
I haven't seen much of the Dragons bowling, so I have to assume at least 160 on here. It's a good wicket to bat on. It's real flat. The only thing batters really have to watch out for is the pace which the ball comes off of. You never know with this kind of bowling, anything can happen right now. Hopefully the Dream Cricket can complete these 10 overs and get at least 60-something runs out of this to really give the West a good chase.
I think something that has been a little absent from this batting innings has been the running between the wickets. We've seen a few doubles, but it's mainly been boundaries that have been dealt for runs. A few singles, of course, through edges, but, not too many quick singles or doubles on boundary riders. I think the West Bluejays have also done an amazing job in that sense, but who knows how impactful those singles and doubles might be to the team total. Some risky runs and some quick runs, smart running between the batsmen could really encourage a potentially defendable score.
Of the 103 runs which have been scored, 88 of those runs have been scored through boundaries, which is quite disappointing to see from a batting unit, how they've been really dotting up and not being able to rotate the strike. Besides from Aparna, who's really batted well throughout here, it's been quite disappointing from the rest of the other batters to see what they've done.
A fine shot through covers for Anvi Patel, and she'll pick up a single. That's a pretty good drive there and some good form. Ananya hasn't picked up a wicket yet, but I think there's a little bit of pressure building for the two batsmen to get a shot off. Something that we haven't seen yet is a little bit of manufacturing, stepping out and taking that risk, but trying to get those runs in. She'll bowl good lengths and she'll bowl short, but the variation can obviously be handled by using your feet and making the bowler bowl to your strengths. Oh, and this has to be given. It's given out. A fantastic ball by Ananya to eliminate the threat. Aparna falls for 35. A loopy but low full toss. Plumb between the stumps. And that's a huge blow. A fantastic innings comes to an end. Very close to what could have been an amazing 50. A fantastic blow, and she had been hit for a boundary in the previous over, but she's come back very well. A fantastic innings by Aparna comes to an end, and she's played some brilliant shots so far. A great knock, and you can hear the applause from not just the commentary box, but from her team and parents around. The Blue Jays have had the breakthrough. Now 106 for 6 coming into these final 10. Ananya, the leggy, comes in clutch with a plumb LBW. No need for a hard appeal, as it was right in front of the stumps. Ooh, and that is a great ball, looping it up, and a shot offered, but a swing and a miss there. New batter is Mahek Desai. She walks out to the crease. She'll have to be careful because Ananya's looking pretty threatening right now. And that is the end of the over. A good one, and a wicket falls in that one itself. And glad to say I see milkshakes on the way here. Hopefully they make their way to the commentator's box because it's pretty hot here. We can see the St. Louis weather. It's good cricketing weather for these teams. But again, over these next 4 days, it'll be a real test of fitness for these individuals to how well they can keep up with the summer sun. New bowler, Anika Krishnan, and I believe she's a right-arm pacer. We'll see a new spell from her. She'll be testing up her run out right now. A very commanding position here. You can see some cheers from the captain, Anika Colin, encouraging her team to make some noise while moving the field at the same time. My fellow commentator here, Arnav, is the captain himself. How important is it to constantly back your bowlers and encourage your teammates, whether you're on top or struggling in the game itself?
Obviously, encouraging is one of the major parts of the game, as if there's no confidence in your bowlers, how's the bowler itself going to have confidence in themselves? So it's a difficult game mentally to be able to execute skills. A lot of things have to go right as a bowler, and having a sense of encouragement from your captain, from your keeper, from your fielders to help you get it to the end.
A shout given, not out by the umpire. And it seems to be drifting down leg from here as well. Anvi Patel, she's been in for a little bit, but hasn't gotten too many runs off the bat. And this will be another wide here. Given, and there's been a little little too many extras for this inning so far. Well over 35 now. And the total is 109.
The West was really asking about how they were doing on their extras at the break. And when I told them they were given 29 extras, they had a real sense of disappointment around them, as they were not expecting this, coming from the Bay Area where cricket is a real high standard for them.
Yeah, even though their bowlers and fielders have played phenomenally aside from around a missed run out and a missed catch, you know, this fielding unit's been absolutely brilliant. However, we see that 38 extras is just far too many here, with 36 of them being wide balls. You know, the total for SMK could have been much, much smaller. And this is a much better comeback here. A dot ball causing the batsman to come out on the front foot. That will be over here. Another good one for the bowling side. Ananya coming back into the attack. Another loopy one, but a dot ball. And a top edge, Anika Colin grabs it. A regulation take, but another wicket here. The captain.
What a catch by Anika!
A captain with a calm and collected catch, just like we've seen from the fielding unit today. And nice and easy, a wicket falls, and that's 7 down. The Blue Jays get another here.
As a keeper, those catches can be real difficult, as you're wearing a helmet already, and you have to look up to try and find those balls, and you can lose them sometimes. It's a good catch in the end.
Completely agree with you. As a keeper right now myself, and you are a former keeper, some of these ones can be pretty difficult, and it's good to see that a very easy take, and you know they've utilized on that chance. Another wicket and a relatively low score again for the batsman, departing for 2 runs. The total is now 110 for 7. West Blue Jays hoping to wrap this innings up as soon as possible here, you know, trying not to give them a full 8 overs to bat now. Ananya, however, getting another wicket here as well. New batsman at the crease is Izzy Slade-Jones, and she was born and brought up in New Zealand, and she's lived in Australia, Qatar, and the U.S. as well. Her earliest cricket memory was meeting Kane Williamson when she was 5 years old. Oh, and Another brilliant piece of fielding here. Anika Colin swipes the stumps, a throw from mid-wicket, and that completely caught me off guard. I did not think that was going to be a run out, but another great piece of fielding in the field for the West Blue Jays. It's absolutely sensational, and they're really showing the importance of how fielding impacts the game.
So can you take us through that run out? Especially the collect there was exquisite. The timing of it, the execution of the pickup and swipe.
Yeah, Anika, a keeper for the USA under-19s and women's team. She had a very easy job there to do. It was a little Yorkerish, but she made it look easy, I should say. It was low, but she stayed low and swiped the stumps. Very, very great piece of fielding. Anvi Patel departs, run out. That's 2 for the game. This fielding unit has been absolutely outstanding. A great performance from this 11 so far. 2 wickets in quick succession here as we're going to see apologies, wrong batsman. We're going to see another batsman walk out in quick succession here. Suarez is going to come into into the field here, and Izzy, she'll have to put that run up past her. I don't know how, but again, great throw, classic performance here. Inspirational to see how well they have been in the field and disciplined. Hopefully the Blue Jays can end this innings quickly now, and hopefully chase down what is not so far the most impressive total. We talked about Izzy, and her cricketing hero is also Trent Bolt. A few of the hobbies she has is rugby and running, especially spending time with her dogs. She hopes to be the best bowler that she can be possible, putting in effort, and also dreams of playing to represent the United States. And yet again, we see a 5-4 field setup now. A little unique here, giving the batsman room to play her shots. We'll see how Anunya can match and bowl to her field. And this is very well played here by the batsman. She's just rocked onto the back foot and slightly tapped it for a dot ball.
Looks really easier for her after seeing that first ball. Just caressed it through the short square leg region. Missing out on a fully here. He should be put away no matter what.
Yeah, again, toss. Anunya, she does lose ball. Ours just came in, so you have to give her putting that one away. This one, she's beaten on the outside edge. Good collect by the keeper. And that will be the end of another successful over for the West J Blues. Drinks will be coming in for the batsman, I believe. I believe we'll have a 1 to 2 minute break here. Let me rephrase that. This will be a small drinks break for the bowling side. little hydration break. We know this STL heat can pack a punch here, and it's good that there are volunteers around the ground everywhere and whenever needed, always offering help to the players. This time we see a water break being incredibly helpful, and it's good to stay hydrated for these girls.
Big thanks to our sponsors, American Cricket Academy and Club, Anis Hyderabad House, US Wide Financial, Dogwood Social, and law offices of Vivek Malik.
Yeah, without these sponsors, none of this would have been possible here. And this St. Louis Women's Open Day 1 has been off to a great start. We've seen some good action. We've even seen 100 in this previous match for a batsman from St. Louis Americans. And it's just been a fantastic sight to see such a brilliant tournament, all these plans be executed. Break resumes, and we are going to see Tanushree come and monitor a new end. And awkward defense there. Tanushree almost bowling that ball to find Trisha at short covers there. Close one. Arnav, we're looking at a total of around 130 max, 140 max. The tail-enders batting here. How do you think the West Blue Jays should approach their batting innings? We know they have a strong lineup. What do you think the methods they should use to set the tempo should be?
The batters? Obviously, with the loss of 8 wickets, this is not the situation you want to be in. You're in the death, where you need to get as many runs as possible while taking risks. So I assume they're going to have to keep going until 28 overs, 29 overs, depending on how many wickets they have left. And just really start testing their luck there to see how they can capitalize and get runs as quickly as they can to put the West zone under pressure. Because right now the West are on top and it looks like they're about to get through this game real nice and easy here.
Well played by Izzy. She's going to try to have to block these overs out and try to sneak in a few runs when she can. Of course, it's a lot of pressure on the tail with a good amount of overs left. That's definitely the responsibility of the top order, middle order. And you see these two are going to try to fight it out, bat all 30 and score as many runs as they can. Obviously the bowling attack, bowling economically most certainly, but they'll be trying to get a few quick wickets to end the innings shortly. We'll see Ananya come back into the attack to the left-hander. Apologies, we are having a camera issue getting taken care of. Hopefully it's alright now. And a good shot there but it will be another dot here. Some pressure building, but a fine shot from the late order batsman. Apologies, we're having a little bit of lens difficulty so far. And that ball will land outside the pitch and be a free hit, evading the keeper, and they'll take a single. Izzy has a great chance here on Ananya to hit this ball for a boundary. Ooh, she's mistimed that there. Doesn't seem too happy about that. Low frustration shown. And that'll be a missed opportunity there. Ananya lucks out because it was a relatively short ball. Dot ball on the free hit as she comes back to top of her mark. And this match has turned out to slowly die off now. A lot of dots being soaken up by these two batsmen, trying to fight it out for their team, while the bowlers unable to get any breakthrough as of now. Hopefully commentator's curse does not go into this one. And as I say it, oh, wicket. Oh my, I'm so sorry for the Dragons supporters out there. An amazing catch, hopefully picked up on camera from Trisha at short covers. She has 2 for the match, but this is a sensational one. What a grab there. A great strike from Ananya, and she has yet another one. Some cheers from the players around. Izzy falls, and I guarantee Anika Colin will be happy with the piece of bowling and fielding there. They have just been sensational now as new batsman Sanvi comes in here, an actual ACAC local. And you can hear the applause here. Izzy, even though she just got out, is encouraging and helping her younger teammate. Again, back to that catch. Hopefully it's been picked up on camera. I'm not too sure myself, but a fantastic grab there. Great stuff from the Blue Jays today. They have been sensational. They look great in warm-ups, and you can see a friendly gesture there between the batsman Sanvi and fielder Nandini. 2 very close friends here at ACAC, St. Louis locals, and cute little helmet tap between those two. Best of luck to Sanvi, as this is her first ball of the Women's Open. And a little tip probably, maybe a little bit of advice, trying to calm the nerves from Swara to Sanvi. And some great gestures that we've seen. A lot of cheering as this young player enters the crease. Speaking of Ananya, though, she is brilliant and maybe a game changer here, as she has 3 wickets for just 12 runs so far. Absolutely amazing figures here. She'll bowl the first ball to Sanvi. A swing and a miss, and that's a wide ball right there. Five overs left, and the total is around 114. Still, most certainly not enough for this side to defend as of now. And that will hit the pads. Not really much of an appear offered there. And hopefully she's okay here. Yeah, she seems all good. The nursery, she's had a good day so far, and hopefully she can continue. She has been absolutely sensational, pardon. She has not had a good day. She's had a great day. Her economy is, 4.1 overs and just 5 runs now allowed, but she's picked up a wicket, and it's been absolutely brilliant. The economy of 1.2 after 4.1 with a wicket is absolutely sensational. A lot of these bowlers have bowled really good so far today. And a shot offered but missed, and an easy take for Anika Cole in there. Well played by the batsman, trying her best to survive these overs and take it out for a team. Catch and fall short. Definitely there was a silly point. We straight in their hands, but an upwards defense results in a shaky but yet dot ball. Neutral result from that ball right there. Sanvi offering a shot, but another swing and a miss there. No worries, as she's trying her best and she's doing well. Trying to hold at the crease now. Ananya trying and prying to get a wicket on the off-stump region right now. I think if she chains it onto the stumps, it might result in a wicket. And a good drive, slightly aerial, but lands safe. A dot ball again. And a good take behind the stumps. A swing and a miss. We see a very close field here. A lot of fielders surrounding the bat. And just a few overs to go before the innings break here. And a lot of cheers here from the dugout and parents as young Sanvi is out here for her team trying to bat it out. Ananya with some fielders close to the ball will be hoping that she can pop one up. And here you go. This one will go down the legs. Some smiles from the captain, Anika, as she's just let that one through. Not a wide, but through the gloves, and a quick by one there for the team. A little update. I did not receive my milkshake, so I'm also struggling in this heat right now. You know, a little energy droop down, but just 3 overs to go before innings break. 1 wicket to get it here. And shouts of catch it there, very close with fielders around the pitch. And luck breaks out for Sanvi as that one went high in the air. Very, very close chance, but a few miscommunications and no one went for it in the end. Dhanushri, she's had an absolute day so far and hopefully she can continue. A fine cover drive there, though it's to the fielder. She is showing some good talent for such a young player. And some good sportsmanship from skipper Anika Colin and the bowlers. Such a kind gesture from the West Bluejays team on complimenting these 2 young talents. Really beautiful to see, and that's what the game's all about. You know, ACAC's mission statement is character, community, and cricket. And you can see all 3 of those being displayed on and off the pitch here. Some great sportsmanship gestures, and that's great to see here. As I'll end the innings now. And the total is 117, 118 to win for the West Bluejays. We will see you in a bit.
All right, welcome back to the game. Here I'm joined by now, finally, Arya is back with me. Arya, how do you feel about this total which they put up, 117? You think that'll be good enough or not?
I do not think it'll be good enough, especially this strong batting attack. What they'll need to do is put pressure on early with a couple of wickets in the power play, not let them capitalize on that, and really keep their bowling tight, because with this total, that's really only, 25, 26 boundaries, or if you deal in fours. But, yeah. In my opinion, they need to really fasten on their bowling and play with their best attack today. Otherwise, they have no chance.
Completely agree with you. This West team is known for their demolition of chasing down totals, and it'll be a good team. Let's see what Dream Cricket has in stock today.
Okay, guys, we're here with the first ball. Vasia is opening the bowling, and she'll need to start off with a really good over to get the momentum back on their side after this relatively low total. Oh, Lucia is my bad. Okay, first ball, Lucia to Priti. Oh, and that is a good ball, and that is an aggressive shot. That takes a outside or inside edge, my bad. Down to square leg. Sambi picks up the ball, relays it to her partner, and they take a double off the first ball. That's a good start for the Bay Area or West Coast team.
You can see they're off to an aggressive approach. Priti not settling down, just going straight into her business here. Let's see what she has. Another really aggressive shot. She seems like she's in a rush to go home. I mean, as you can see, it was really pitched up, so I guess if she would have connected, it would have really gone. Although, some would think you should take 1-2 balls, especially it being a 30-over game, to take some time and then start your aggressive approach, but it seems like she really wants to get to it. Arya Khanna, who's known here for his big hitting abilities, had recently scored a 50 opening the batting. Arya, can you give us a rundown of what it's like to opening the batting, especially when you're trying to play aggressive?
Well, for me, it was just picking out. It's either black and white. If the ball is there to hit in your arc, you swing full force. If it's not, then you defend it or leave it, whatever the case is. And I think that situation can be applicable to almost any situation while batting, especially in the power play overs at the beginning when runs are needed, and especially at the death. And right now we're in the power play, and it seems that this team actually has only one fielder outside at third man behind, and that leaves the opportunity for any ball that's in that slot length to be dispatched anywhere. Even if it doesn't middle, it'll still clear the 30 and likely get a double or not double if not a boundary off of it. And there they go. They defend the ball. Non-striker makes it halfway down the pitch before being rejected by her partner.
Delicately played by Prithvi. She went from her very aggressive approach to now somewhat, would you call it?
Tactical.
Yes. That's a good term for it.
Thank you, sir.
Smart man, 35 ace. Izzy coming into the attack here. Let's see what she has. If she can dismiss the very aggressive Prithvi. Pitched up and driven straight to point, and a little bit of fumble there by the player Lassia. Pretty disappointing to see this now. As you would like to think, Dream Cricket has to be really tight with their fielding in order to defend this total. Izzy de Lassia really, he was hit well. Surprised they didn't get a single there. Poor running between the wickets between the two batters.
Very good fielding.
Lassia hits that to mid-off, takes off for a single. Oh, it's a fumble there. They're going to come back for two. Very comfortable two. Really poor fielding by this Dream Cricket team. Need to do better here. Izzy de Lassia wide here.
Here in the booth, we were joined by a special guest, Mr. Kostov Sriparampador. He was former captain of the St. Louis Spartans last year and led us to the final appearance in inaugural MLC Junior Championship. And here's a few words from him.
It's great to be here. Love being out here and watching all these women play. It's great to see where USA cricket is going, especially in the women's area, and how talented some of these players are.
Thank you for that, Mr. Kostov Sriparampador.
Ooh, try sweeping for 4, but instead she bowls it wide.
I think that was a good attempt.
Looks like Izzy is having a bit of trouble trying to bowl it to the batswoman.
I think bowling to a lefty might be messing with her mind.
Another wide by Izzy. Looks like she's struggling bowling over the wicket. Let's see if she tries bowling around the wicket now to a lefty. They now shifted a player over to the leg side because the batsman looked like she's trying to flick a lot. Let's see what she does now.
That is a shout given and not out, umpire gives.
Great delivery, great comeback. Batsman bamboozled by that delivery, trying to play across the line on a straight ball. It's a miracle she wasn't given out. Full ball and driven hard to mid-wicket. Batter is playing across the line and looks like she likes to play on the leg side. What do you think, Arya?
I agree, especially with the intent we've seen on the ones that Izzy has pitched down the leg side. You can remember with the sweep shot. If she had connected, that was a definite 4.
Yeah. 2 overs up and 9 runs. Let's see what they have in store next over. Oh, half volley and given the treatment. Oh, and all the way for 4.
What a shot over the mid-off fielder. That is a brilliant shot.
Half volley.
Use of the power play. Brilliant batting here.
She got a half volley and she dispatched it. She's not scared to go over the top in this power play here. 4 runs to...
no. 4 runs to the batsman.
Let's see what the bowler's thinking now. She should really pull back the length and set, or she's going to get hit for another 4. Mid-off is out. Let's see what she does now.
What a shot. Driven down the ground with supremacy. Oh, great fielding by the fielder.
Oh, and they're hustling back for 2 runs. That's great running between the wickets. Bowler bowled a similar ball and got the same treatment. Not quite for 4, but still 2 runs. 6 runs and 2 balls. The West Blue Jays are motoring on right now and making use of the power play. The bowler really should pull back her length or she's going to keep getting smacked all over the park. Oh, good ball, good length delivery, outside off. Batsman plays and misses at it. That's a better delivery. Great comeback from the bowler. Oh, upish drive to point. Almost caught. She tried driving in covers but went to point instead. Outside edge. Came back for 2 runs. 8 runs in the over from 4 balls. This is great going from the West Blue Jays.
We have a special guest in the commentary box, Mr. Siddhant Shah.
Hello.
Once pace bowler, now the best left arm spinner in the country.
He chucks. His arm is still not straight.
Bowler coming in now. Let's see what she does. Slower ball, full toss on the leg side, flicked away off the pads. They take 1. Oh, just 1.
And Sanvi relays the throw back in.
Bowler tried something different after getting hit for 4 and 2 doubles in the over. It was a good thought, but not well executed. She got lucky that it went away with only 1 run.
Yeah.
Lefty on strike now. Let's see what the bowler can do.
Lefty.
One ball remaining. This has gone for an expensive over. Let's see how she can get a dot here. Let's see what she's gonna bowl. Oh, foolish ball, driven straight to covers. Great fielding at short covers. That's the over. The score is 18 runs, 3 overs. They're going at 6 and over. They're motoring on right now are the West Blue Jays.
Here joining us in the commentary box is Mr. Bhavya Mehta, star opener for the St. Louis Americans, hopefully, and
MVP of MICL last year.
he is known for his aggressive batting and hard-hitting abilities and his up-and-coming spin bowling, too. Here was a few words from Mr. Bhavya Mehta. He's a bit camera shy. That's okay.
Izzy back into the spell after a big over last over. Let's see how she can come back strong this over. She bowled a lot of wides last over. Let's see how she can come back and bowl a lot of dots. Looks like she likes to bowl to righties instead of lefties. Oh, good length ball outside off. Played and missed. What a great ball from Izzy. Looks like she's picking up her line and length right now. Izzy coming to bowl. Let's see what she's gonna bowl now. Oh, good length ball just on the off stump, forcing the batsman to defend off the back foot. Great bowling from Izzy.
Here with our former minor league player, what would you say to the batsman in this situation, given your experience in these types of...
I'll sit after the ball. Just
Okay, he's waiting for the ball to be over. Oh, and that is one down leg.
So me as an opening batsman, right now I'm looking to just get my eye in, get set, take the wides, and if it's a bad ball, put it away. There's a deep fine and extra cover right now, looks like. So all I'm looking to play is on the ground to extra cover, take a couple singles. And if I get anything on my legs, I'm just going to put it away because there's nobody behind on the leg side.
That's another wide. That's some good piece of advice from Mr. Kosov Street Brumbader, but you also have to consider the fact that he batted 9-10 down in minor league. So take that with a grain of salt. Easier said than done.
I'm the opening batsman in youth leagues, but I'm the key wicket bowler in professional minor league cricket.
Oh, what a shot! Oh my God, over covers! That is goes to the boundary for 4. What a shot! Oh my
Picked up off the length, a little full, and she dispatched it. 4 runs to the batsman.
An amazing shot, over covers.
Illustrious. Way to back her skills right there. In her zone, and she's putting it away. 4 runs to the batter. She's not scared to free her arms and throw the bat at the ball if it's in her arc. Now, the bowler is now back under pressure. 6 runs so far in this over. Oh, great bowling and great batting too. Hitting a great shot over 4, not getting too excited, just taking a single, rotating the strike. Great piece of batting right there. Just leaning into the cut shot and guiding it down to third man for a single.
And this patience is something which is really sought after, especially in today's T20 league where people can get carried away really easily. And this patience that she's demonstrated after hitting that boundary and just delicately tapping it down to third man. Oh,
shot! What a shot!
Oh my
over
God!
Deep mid wicket.
Oh, and that might be going to the amazing fielding.
Oh, great fielding on the boundary.
Fielding.
Saves a 4.
What a shot and what a
great shot. Picked up. It was a half volley on middle and leg stub and flicked away.
And they take 2 runs off of that. Brilliant running too.
Pressure's back on Izzy. This lefty batsman is really laying it down to this bowler. Let's see what Izzy does now. She has to come back with a good delivery here. Oh, great thinking, great thinking. Tries to cut the ball and the slip fielder makes a great save. It's now 27 after 4 with no loss. These opening pair are going to do a number of damage to this team. It looks like Izzy's having a bit of trouble bowling in the power play. It's having 9 runs and over. So we do have a debate going on in ACAC. So the debate is Rohit or Kohli. Who is better? And I'm gonna invite Bhavya Mehta to speak on what his thoughts are.
Kohli's stance.
What do you think? Who do you think is better, Kohli or Rohit, and why?
King Kohli's obviously better because his stats prove so.
What about his captaincy stats?
Right, he's the most successful captain.
What about his poor performance in IPL?
Sample size.
Okay, let's focus up, guys. Bowler bowling in. Let's see what she can do. Oh, wide delivery. She saw it out in her arc and she swung her bat. Even though if it was a wide, if it connected, it would have gone for 4 runs. What do you think, Arya?
And we really need to give a round of applause for these umpires out here today. I'm sitting with one former umpire here. How did you enjoy your time out there?
It was very hot today. The players worked really hard on the field, even though it was hot. I was just umpiring. But yeah.
I agree. I can't say much of that. I was just watching from the sidelines. And this umpire here, Mr. Parth Mehta, he wasn't even scheduled to umpire, yet his unselfishness.
Foolish ball driven to short mid wicket. It was a slow dipping Yorker. Batsman frustrated not being able to put that one away. There's nobody back on the leg side. If she got it over, the infielder was a sure 4. It's always a struggle bowling in the power play. Trying to keep it tight without bowling a single loose delivery is a big ask. Oh, tries giving a good length on offside, gives another wide. Looks like the bowler struggling to find her line and length. Oh, half volley driven to covers. Looks like the batsman is struggling to find some runs this over. Bowler's getting on top.
Yeah, hopefully if I was the batsman right now, I'd be trying not to think too much of it and knowing that a couple of dot balls here and there are okay. And since we already have thinking from the batting's mind.
And since it is a relatively low target, I would not be stressed out by a couple maiden overs here and there.
I agree. That is an outside edge, and they take a scamper for a single off that. And we are joined back once again by Mr. Shlok Mehta.
Come out of retirement here for this innings, and I'm super hyped to commentate again. Vasya, a low full toss, but it's been smacked right back at her. And a correction, it is Lasya versus Lasya here. A cool matchup that we see both batsman and bowler having the same name. With a little more than 4 overs so far, it's been a good start here for the West Blue Jays. They're 30 for naught and only chasing a small target of 117.
Here in this situation, defending a low total, I have a former opening bowler with me, Mr. Om Shinde. What are your thoughts in this situation, and what would you do as a bowler, and what would you be telling your teammates?
I would tell the people or my team to bowl maidens because the maidens will get the wickets. Like, they're giving too many easy singles here and there.
Okay, thank you very much.
Yeah, to follow up on your point, I think it'll be a great attempt to try to bowl to your fields and restrict the easy singles. Of course, bowling a maiden is easier said than done, but I think that a good effort towards dot balls will be the smartest plan for this team. A fine shot through covers there. She's really finding her middle, and that will be a single for Lasia of the West Bluejays. And that's a ferocious ball right there. A good take by Aparna behind the stumps. And just whistling past the bat right there. Whistling. And that's a fine ball beaten through the gate. That missed absolutely everything there. And the bowler's hands go up in disbelief. How did that not hit the stumps?
And the captain Disha is steaming in for another ball. Oh, that is a good ball. And respected by the batsman. Defended right back to her. Have something to say, Mr. Dhruvan Kiran?
No, I'm just looking at Om's fit right now.
We have some jokes in the booth, apparently, not very funny ones.
However, fellow commentator Om Shinde is looking like a stud here. He really should be playing out on that field the way he looks right now. Like an absolute pro with the sunglasses. And this is some great fielding here from Sanvi, the young player who batted very well and tried to keep some hope up for her team. A one-hand pick up and throw. Never mind, wrong fielder name. And it's gone down. Lasia has completely misjudged this one and popped it straight into the air. A close chance there, but just falls short of the fielder. And that'll be the end of the over.
I think something really interesting about the games that we have today and this following weekend is that the theme is conserving plastic. What are your thoughts on that, Mr. Schultz?
I think it's a great way for, ACAC to promote going green throughout this St. Louis Women's Open. And I think it sets good standards for other tournament organizers throughout the country, to go green, save plastic, and try to have a positive impact on the environment by, using our own water bottles. I think it's a great idea.
In the air. Oh, and it goes over the mid-on fielder. Racing towards the boundary, but the mid-off fielder comes in clutch and saves the boundary. And they are able to save it for only a single. That is some brilliant fielding, brilliant batting. Not so brilliant batting, but safe batting.
And a tight single here.
And that is out, directed. Oh my God! What a fielding!
we've seen 2 direct hits in this match. Preeti goes, a tight single, and that's a fantastic wicket here. Captain Anika Colin.
In comes Sloke's cousin.
She departs for a very well played 21 runs, but that I do not think that run was very necessary, especially given the situation that they're in.
Yep, they're looking ahead, and I think Lesia just got a little ahead of herself there. You know, that's a great piece of fielding, and we've seen some fantastic fielding from both teams today, setting some high standards for this weekend. In comes Captain Anika Colin, the wicketkeeper as well. She was great behind the stumps, and we'll have to see if she can take it deep with her team with the bat. And that first ball is going to be left alone there. And a crisp back foot punch, but straight to the fielder here. This is a good piece of bowling here. And this is some good bowling here. Solid defense, a little bit of imbalance. But this is a good comeback from the bowler. And this one is left alone. Modest batting here, 2 leaves and a dot. And the end to what is a good over for the Dragons. And now we're going to see Captain Disha come back into the attack here. She's bowling pretty fast, and she's bowling to Lesia, the lefty. Still in at the opener's end. A full ball, but a fantastic stop by Izzy at short covers. A diving one to her left, and that saves what could potentially be 1 or 2 runs.
Ooh, bounce.
What a ball. You love to see that as a fast bowler. That is amazing fast bowling. Straight at the helmet. Amazing. There was late on the pull. That is brilliant fast bowling.
Hopefully she's okay. Partner coming down to make sure. And the umpire will have to check it out. But that is a cracking delivery there. That's pretty fierce from the captain, Disha. She has perfectly executed this bouncer onto the helmet. Let's hope that Lucia is okay. She does seem to be a little shaken up by this. Again, in the sport of the game, it's good that a few players did ask her if she was okay. But, you know, in the box of cricket, that is great bowling skill right there. Again, hopefully she's okay. We have water coming on for her right now.
Once again, I cannot emphasize the amount of pristine, just picturesque perfection of bowling that was. That was a brilliant, well-targeted ball straight at the head, and that's just something you love to see as a fast bowler. Of course, you hope that the batsman's okay, but you love to see that types of balls. That's the aggressive type of bowling which will win them the game. The batsman is okay.
We have our leg umpire here doing some great catching drills.
And play will resume now. A nasty ball there, but a great one from Disha to the opening batsman, Lucia. She's taking a little bit of a breather, gotten a drink, and she seems ready to go. How will she respond to, getting hit in the grill? We shall see. Oh, and a good ball there. Creeping up, and bowler's clearly on top here. And another dot here. Pressure building up, and hopefully the batsman doesn't feel that there's a need to go for a shot in the air here. And plays a head-down shot now. And that's a good cut here. Good communication between Lucia and Anika, and they'll get through for a quick single. Something that, personally I believe that the Dragons did not do the best job of in regards to running between the wickets and taking quick singles.
first slip in place here, and a deep third here. So that's an interesting field setup. Yeah. First slip and deep third man. So we'll see relatively off stump line here. And yet again, I'm mistaken. It's a wide down leg. And that'll be a backward punch for a dot here. End of a fantastic over from Disha. Ferocious ball in there as well. And a good one. Now we're going to see Aditi come into the attack here. A right arm off spinner. And that's a good take behind the stumps. Left alone by Lusya. And the score is 36 for 1 after 8. I believe the Dragons had around 3 wickets lost, but they were at around 45 at this point in time. Still an even contest in that sense.
Lusya here has been taking quite a few, probably 7 off 20, now it's 8 off 21. Striking pretty low, but they're not doing that bad as a team. 37 after 8 point a few. After the break, what do you think a good total for them would be?
60 or 70 runs would be a nice total.
I agree completely. I could not agree even more than that, Mr. Adnan. That was a very well said, very beautiful explanation.
You know, this West Blue Jays has a very, very deep batting lineup. You know, a name that comes to mind is Isani Vagela, who has played at the national level representing our country and international level as well in that sense. You know, she's a top-class batsman, and she scored at the top level. So I think it's going to be about getting wickets for this Dragons side. That's how they're going to come in and win this match, because, you know, dots can be revived by these middle-order bats in the Blue Jays side. Steps out here. Anika Kolan playing an aggressive shot, trying to go in the air, I believe. Steps out and hits her pads, a dot ball there. But I think that'll give Aditi some good confidence on where to bowl her next ball. And a powerful shot here.
Goes to the boundary for 4 runs. What a powerful shot by Nika Kolan. The beautiful, after that half-hearted shot last ball, this is a very good comeback. Steps across the wickets and pulls that towards mid-wicket. Shlok Mehta here having very good time commentating.
fantastic shot there by Anika Cullen, just rocking back and cracking it through the mid-wicket region, perfectly placed in the gap. Now we see a fielding change here. This is a cow cornerish position now in the deep. And hitting it upwards. Some good technicalities in her batting, Anika Cullen, but a good dot there. End of a good over. And then, skipper Anika Cullen will gain some confidence with that boundary. The score is 41 for 1 after 9. And a great shot here. It's pierced the field, and that's four.
What a shot! Pierced the field through covers. What a powerful and confident shot that is. This is very good from West Coast. 45 after 9 overs. This is amazing batting. Really good for their confidence, and they're well on their way to chasing down this total. Only 70-odd runs to go.
Yeah, great shot from Lasya. She's just placed this perfectly, and that'll give her some good confidence because she's been striking relatively low for this match. Yep, Disha giving a half volley away even after her brilliant over previously. Let's see how she responds to this one. A great comeback for Lasya personally, as she had been hitting the helmet earlier. And this is very well played, taking the pace off of it. And good running, and they'll get back for a single, of course. And that's a fairly uppish drive, I'd say. Reckon she slipped as she's wiping off her feet. And a little loss of shape there. Nearly a chance here, or a chance there for, I believe, Aditi at short covers. A close one, and well bowled by Disha. Picked up well and hit onto the leg side for a single. Here with my fellow commentator Adnit Jam. How do you?
Fresh out of reading camp.
Yes, he is fresh out of his English camp. How do you feel, Adi, about the way this tournament's been organized and how it's such a fantastic opportunity?
I might be racing away. No, that fielder got.
How it's such a fantastic opportunity for these girls to show off their talents at such a high level.
I think it's a good platform to show off your talents. We had 100 today by one of the players in the St. Louis team. We had a 62 in the Houston game. And we had a couple of youngsters in today's game. Sanvi was only 11, went out and batted for her team.
I agree, she did go bat. Mr. Osner's jump here. Thank you for your opinion. How was your reading camp today? What's your favorite letter at the alphabet?
Shut the fuck up.
Sorry, we had a misinput there.
Me personally, the best letter in the alphabet is S, you know, Shlok, S. But, of course, opinions will vary here. Now, we have 10 overs up. The score is 51 for 1 and a very, very solid rate for this West Blue Jays side. Going at around 5.1 and over. We'll have Aditi match up against Anika. Last over, Anika had a good pull shot for 4. And let's see how Aditi can reply to that. And again, a great technical shot, but it'll be another dot here. A solid back foot punch, as she seems to be middling the ball well so far. And a good shot. It's going to go through the fielder. And a good off drive there, picking up a single. She looks in good touch. And that will be a single. Lucia trying to pull up. Doesn't get all of it, but good rotations. Oh, what a shot here by Anika Colin. This will be stopped in the outfield, but a cracking shot for 2. Also a brilliant throw from the deep there. And that's some good cricket there. She is hammering these with the middle of her bat. And that's a good comeback there from Aditi. A hard cut shot, but well stopped at short covers by, I believe, skipper Disha. And that will be a dead ball. Stepping out, and a commanding call there. Good batting here, and some smart batting between these two. Nika Colin using her feet, not just for the first time in this match, and she'll pick up an easy single. I think that's something that these batsmen have to do a lot on this pitch. Use their footwork to their advantage and make the bowlers bowl to their strengths. Lucia pretty hesitant on that one. A lot of movement, small chops, but no runs. And that will mark the end of the over. 56 for 1 after 11. Blue Jays on top.
.56 after 11. West zone, West Coast is going slightly over 5 and over. And if they keep this up, they should be finishing the match at around the 24 over mark. But they're poised to accelerate as they have plenty of wickets in hand, and these two seem to be batting at a very nice pace here. Let's see, first ball of the over. No, that is edged backwards, but thankfully they have a third man here. Oh, and it is misfielded for 4 runs. That goes over the fielder's hand for 4 runs.
Anika Colin, to be frank, was pretty much beaten there on that ball. A thick outside edge, and it will go away for 4 runs. A small misfield there on the odd bounce, and a good ball by Disha on the contrary. She's been bowling with some good pace, and hopefully that doesn't falter her confidence. Ooh, and she follows that up with the ball down leg. I think the problem is that they are going for a lot of wicket balls here instead of, some dots to create pressure and, allow the batsman to give away their wicket. So I think that's an approach that they might want to consider taking when they don't have too many runs on the board in the following games and this weekend. Ooh, and this is some dangerous bowling by Disha. She's beaten Anika Colin on the inside edge, and she's lucky that didn't chop onto her stumps there. A good matchup between these two as the lefty comes on strike. And a good shot there, straight to the fielder, but some good running between these two. They have some pretty good chemistry for batters, as they have not had any miscommunications as of yet. And a quick single there. Oh, and that is a wicket given out.
Oh my God, what a jaffa.
A beauty there by Disha. The skipper gets the opposing skipper. She has fished for this ball, and there was no need to really go for that, was there?
I don't think so. Not in the position they were in, but I can see where the aggressive intent can come in.
Yeah, she had played a few balls where she'd got beaten, but Anika Colin, the skipper, will fall there. She was looking good in the middle, but she'll fall for 14 now as a new batsman comes to the crease. A fantastic breakthrough from Disha, and she gets a thick outside edge and a great collection by Aparna, who's been absolutely brilliant all day. The new batsman is Yashaditi, who was brilliant with the ball. Hopefully she can do it again with the bat, as Lasya is still there, grinding it out. Again, a huge wicket there between these two. Getting a USA player, both women's and under 19, is a good accomplishment. And the score is down 63 for 2 after 12. And now we are going to see Yashaditi face her first ball. Again, a big breakthrough, and hopefully the the Dragons can capitalize on this. Ooh, and this is a good ball. Nope, it is fast but is wide. Now you have two left-handers at the crease. And Arya, what's the significance with the ball and with the bat? How important are left-handers to these teams?
I think left-handers are very vital to the team, as we all know the majority of batsmen and bowlers are right-handers, and once you get that odd left-hander in the game, then that really messes up the focus for either the batsman and the bowler, and there's a wide appeal, and that goes down leg according to the umpire. But yeah, going back to the point, left-handed batsmen, they can really mess up a bowler's rhythm if they're used to bowling to right-handers especially, and especially since the fact that most bowlers are used to bowling to right-handers both in the nets and in the games. And what is understated quite a bit is the significance of a left-hand bowler. We have one on our team. His name is Siddharth Shah. He used to be a former pacer, but his impact on our team as one of our highest wicket takers is really important. Oh, ball! What a ball! Chopped onto the stumps. Shorter ball, chopped on. This is a momentum swing. Crazy momentum swing for SMK Dragons.
You know, she did not have the best day with the bat, but this is an absolutely match-turning over here. A short stay at the crease for Yashaditi. She falls for naught, and this is absolutely brilliant from the SMK skipper now. We're going to see one of the top prospects in this tournament, USA women's player Isani Vagela, walk onto the pitch, and she's radiating with confidence, but she's up against a fiery SMK Dragons side now. So we'll have to see how this matchup rolls out. Huge blows here as Lucia, the opener, is, seeing wickets fall in front of her eyes. Isani Vagela, however, will be coming to the crease on the non-strikers end now. New bowler is Lucia. So we're going to see Lucia versus Lucia yet again. And my colleague Adnan would like to speak.
Isani Vagela also did play for Crickmax Tigers last year.
Yep, both playing for Bay Area and Crickmax, and she's had a wonderful journey towards one of the highest levels, which is representing our country itself.
And Lucia is back into the attack, bowling to... Oh, what a shot! Over the middle, that goes for 4. Brilliant shot. That is exactly what you would love to see, especially seeing that these 2 wickets have fallen and there's no gap in confidence for this batsman. What a shot over the mid-on. Adnan Jam here in the booth says that he's getting reminiscent of his own innings and he's wanting to play now after being motivated by these and inspired by these magnificent shots. That was a good ball and well fielded as well. Oh, that just pops up in the air. This could be another vital wicket. Oh, and then catch, caught and bowled. Oh my God, that is a set batsman too. What a turn of events, don't you think, Shrog Mehta?
That is crazy. What a wicket there. And
Oh my God, this is insane.
What a turnaround from the Dragons. In 2 overs, 3 wickets have fallen, and now the Dragons are back in the game. It's anybody's game at this
68
stage.
for 4, nearing the break, and the new batsman comes in.
oh, and that is
a wicket given out. Oh my! His impact on our team as one of our highest wicket takers is really important. Oh, ball! What a ball! Chopped onto the stumps. Shorter ball chopped on. This is a moment. Oh, that just pops up in the air. This could be another vital wicket. Oh, and then catch, caught and bowled. Oh my God, that is a set batsman too. What a turn of events, don't you think, Shrog Mehta? And what a turn of momentum that was. That Adi here can attest to this drastic change in momentum, and this has definitely shifted the tide.
This could definitely change the game here. If the Dragons keep the pressure on, I wouldn't be surprised if we see another wicket.
Oh, and that is a full ball, and that's given wide down the leg side.
good umpire.
In order to capitalize on this built-up pressure from the past 3 or 4 wickets recently, 3 wickets in the past 2 overs, we will need to have limited extras, and bowling wide right now is not really helping the case. Steaming in for another ball. It's a dot that'll maintain the pressure, and that seems to be a dot ball. Yes, that is a very good ball. Played to short covers, and Mr. Shrog Mehta here is getting returned the mic.
Okay. Yeah, I think it's just been a fantastic turn of events by these two bowlers on both ends, including Disha. You know, I think it's just been a brilliant piece of execution. You know, they work for this, but they've executed well on their skills here as a bowling and fielding unit. Oh, and little commentator's curse there. That is a very loose ball. It will roll before stopping or reaching the boundary, and a very high full toss. And we will not see any signs of no balls. The top edge, and they'll pick up 2. That's some pretty good running by these two. Again, I think just bowling for dots and causing these batsmen to go for these horizontal shots or fishing outside off, as we saw both Lasya and Anika fall to. That's the way they need to continue bowling, by forcing the wicket out of the batsman.
We do also have the umpire helping the non-striker, giving the non-striker some good coaching. Lustia running in. And that is a good ball, hitting good length on off stump. That is wonderful bowling.
That concludes a very good over for SMK Dragons. Last over before break now, and both teams will be trying to shift momentum to their side. SMK putting up a really good fight here, and West will just have to try to not lose a wicket in this over, and they'll pretty much be set going into the second half of this innings. And for SMK, if they can get a wicket here, that puts the West at 5 down already at break, which is very encouraging for this SMK New Jersey team.
That is a back foot punch back to gully. This is Disha's 5th over. Very well bowled spell, and still going strong. Oh, popped in the air and it falls short of gully, but some good one-handed fielding and gets it back into the keeper's hand. It would be very bad for West Coast if they were to lose a wicket right before break. What do you think, Adi? Doesn't that really hinder the momentum going into the break?
Yes, that will definitely make the game even closer than it is now. We almost had another chance, just bounce in front of the fielder.
What do you think your predictions are for this game? At this rate, I have a feeling that West Coast will win by 4 wickets.
I don't know. It'll be a very close game. If the Dragons can continue to keep the pressure on and keep taking wickets, you never know.
Well, what's your prediction?
I think the Dragons will come back and win this game.
Oh, wow. Bold prediction. Oh, Disha's bowling really well. Oh, and that's given! That is given. Seems to be off the bat. What a ball. If that was pad, then that was definitely plum. Oh, batsman seems to be arguing, but that was a very well bowled ball. Yorker on the stumps, given plum out. Strikes the pad, and their team is very elated going into break now.
That was a very, very important wicket here. Just before break, another breakthrough. This game is very close. The batter does not seem happy with this decision, but it doesn't matter. It was dead plum.
Looks like my prediction is not going to run very true here. 5 down before the break. What was that? We were literally just talking about that, weren't we? About momentum swinging. I would say momentum is for sure with SMK Dragons right now, and if they get maybe 2 more wickets at the minimum in these next 3-4 overs following the break, then I have seen no reason why they cannot pull this game away.
It matters if they are able to play out Disha's spell. If it matters if they played out Disha's spell, then you never know. The West Coast could come back.
Wonderful spell. 3 overs, 3 wickets from Disha. This is her 5th over. And let's see, she's bowling to the new batsman. And that's a wide ball.
Sani and Anika.
New batsman is Anika Krishan.
No, it's not.
It is not. Oh! Loud shout, but not given. Seemed a bit high and down leg, possibly. Tanushri is in to bat. The fans are getting quite excited here.
This was an extremely good ball. This is crazy pressure that the Dragons have put on the batters. 4 wickets already in the last 3 overs.
Yeah, well. He's running in bowling probably like a 4-foot no ball. Watch it.
Steaming in Disha. Oh, and that's beats the batsman. What a ball. You love to see that as a fast, brilliant ball.
Oh, and that is
a wicket given out. Oh my!
His impact on our team as one of our highest wicket takers is really important. Oh, ball! What a ball! Chopped onto the stumps. Shorter ball chopped on. This is a moment. Shortened break. Daylight's running out.
Oh,
slightly.
that just pops up in the air. This could be another vital wicket. Oh, and a catch, caught and bowled. Oh my God, that is a set batsman too. What a this game.
You know,
Bold prediction. Oh, Disha's bowling
Nature
really
Valley.
well.
Oh, and that's given.
crunchy oats and
That is
honey.
given.
Granola bars are
Seems to be
amazing.
off
Come
the
with
bat.
22
What
grams
a
of
ball.
whole grain, and you know, it just packs a punch. You know, a lot of flavor, and you know, texture is on point. Nature Valley, if you're watching this, please come sponsor ACAC and the St. Louis Open. You know, you're. I love the fact that it's a 2-in-1 deal. You know, we get 2 bars per 1 pack, and it's outstanding. I'm gonna take another bite and hand over the mic.
The thing about nature valleys is that they're very dry. I think Schluck would agree on me with that. So you always need probably like a glass of water with that, or some water, or some liquid, just to refresh yourself after that very dry taste. You don't want to leave that dry taste in your mouth. Schluck has his half-gallon water bottle here.
Yeah, I do. I think that water and Nature Valley combo, just the water really complements it, you know, allowing for your mouth to just swallow it easily, chew it easily. And yeah, again, Nature Valley, if you're out there, please sponsor us. And this is some good bowling here, a good matchup, and they have brought this to a very close competition here. And to be frank, I'm not too sure of who I have my money on. However, as long as Asani Vagela's out there, I think there's a very good chance for this Blue Jays team to take it home. Oh! I'm mistaken. What a ball. Playing a miss, and I reckon it's gone under her bat there. This is some great bowling here by Lucia, who's been fantastic with the ball today.
It seems that they only have two people out. Oh, that is a large appeal and not given by the umpire. There seemed to be one fielder out only. Deep third man and deep square. Square leg is actually 3/4.
I love you if you get.
It's a very open field right now. These bowlers are bowling very well to their fields, especially. They're not able to take too many runs off of this, actually.
That was the first loose ball in 4 overs. That is some exceptional bowling by these two. Yeah. Another dot ball. That's a maiden over. What an over. That keeps the pressure on the batters. Very well done.
You know, things have laxed up here in the commentary box. Arya has his feet on the table where all of our notes are. However, it's pretty tense out there in the middle, wouldn't you say? A fantastic comeback by this bowling unit. The batters haven't really delivered too much today, but they've just been sensational, wouldn't you say?
I agree, and what more can you ask for on this beautiful day? What more could you ask for in a game of cricket? A low total, thinking that you would easily get it chased down, but then out of nowhere, a complete quarter in a span of maybe 10, 12 balls, turning the tide of the game. Now, with 5 wickets left, this team is tasked to chase down another 40, 50 runs, 45 runs. That's a very interesting total. Change of ball.
I think you are. As of yet, who their name, but it's. I will be back. You know, again, these Nature Valley bars are truly amazing, and never mind, I'm still here. While in the spill, Najam has burst open his bar packet.
Oh, and missed out on a juicy.
And that was an easy short pitch there. Completely missed. And she'll just have to keep her head down and keep batting. Hopefully the bowler avoids bowling any more of those.
keeper keeping up in a one of the first spinners I've seen. Oh, and that is a short ball. Oh, not given wide. Interesting. Umpire can definitely tell better than we can. Bowler's bowling with, it seems, only one out at deep mid. Deep mid wicket. Comes in again. A leg spinner. Oh, full toss, and it is missed out on, but it goes wide. If I was a batsman, I would try to capitalize on this over, as a few loose balls seem to have come already. And yeah, 2 runs from the over already, both off extras, 1 legal ball done, 5 to go. Let's see how this goes. And she's coming in, bowls a shorter ball, but respected by the batsman. Oh, and it's a misfield there for a single. That's good capitalization on the fielding team's errors, and they're going to need to cut out these errors if they have any chance of winning. And the third ball. Oh, and that is hit into the ground. They scamper away for another single. I think that's the 4th run off this over, off the 3rd ball. And she's evened it up. 4 runs off 4 balls. 2 to come. Let's see how this over finishes. Coming in, bowling, loops it up, full toss. Oh, and that dips at the very end, but it is called a wide. I'll try to get low, try to get underneath. If the even a could clearly dispatch that one far.
That pro tip sponsored by Bluejays. And that's a good ball there, front foot defense. And another dot. And to be frank, not the best batting display in this over. Loopy over pitch balls, short pitches, and a few full tosses down leg. Yet none of them had been dispatched for any type of run-scoring shots. That will be the end of the over, and that is 79 for 5 after 17.
To chase down 3 and over.
I think it's just about mature batting here. You know, 2 batsmen, they have a fantastic opportunity out in the middle to be familiar with the wicket, you know, and familiarize themselves with the situation, because of course both do not actually live and play in ACAC Park. Coming off that, a fantastic cut shot will be stopped for 2. Oh, that is relatively poor running between these two. Easy double there. And but yeah, I think it's a great opportunity for these two to get a lot of time out in the middle. You know, that's not always guaranteed. And I think they can gain a lot from, you know, trying to finish off this match in a fashionable style, whether there's 2 overs to go or there's 10 overs to go. I think no pressure for these two and no reason for them to give their wickets away. Here we go, Aditi coming in. And Tanushree swings and misses. Well, that's a short ball, but again, oh, mix up here, and a slow throw. Sorry about that. A slow ball there, and it's just not put away. A little mix up there. However, there is no run out. Yes, we had a field invader for her own team. Unacceptable, you know. All jokes, Aditi, she's bowling well here, and let's see how well she can capitalize as a threatening Asani Vagela is on strike. Ooh, and this is some great bowling here. It's kicked up off the pitch a little bit, and it's missed the edge of the bat. A shot from Asani Vagela. She has picked this up, and it's a great slog sweep in the mid-wicket region. A one-bounce four, and a fantastic shot there to release some pressure. Aditi floats it up nice and full on the stumps, and she's been dispatched for a boundary.
Leg umpire doing some back stretches, it seems like. Interesting. Both teams are recouping together with a few drinks breaks. Shlok Mehta here is breaking the rules of the tournament. He has...
I'm cleaning them up, please.
He's cleaning them up, so it makes it better. What a shot! Pulled ferociously. 4 runs. That is a beautiful shot. Short pitch and dispatch. The Dragons are seeming to lose their momentum here after their wickets. And the Bluejays are gaining momentum back, snatching it straight from SMK. 89 runs after 17.1 overs. This is amazing batting. They have less than 30 to go now. They have quite a few overs to go through that, and as long as they're careful with their wickets, they should definitely win this.
Yeah, that is a very good ball. It's a very good comeback from the bowler after getting hit for 2 fours. That is a very good ball. The batter got lucky here. Bounced just in bounced just in front of short mid, but it was also another short ball by the bowler. Another short ball, which might either be a no ball or a wide, but it has gone for extras. And it is a no ball. It is a double bounce. So that means Asani Vagela will get the free hit. What do you think Asani will do?
Asani, well, she's already an established player here. One of the best that we have at the ground, actually, most recognized in the United States women's. And they're changing the field since there's been a change of strike. And I would look to go over mid-wicket right now, get into position, move outside off, and turn everything into a leg side ball and try to swing from there. But we can only watch now. And the bowler's going in, tosses the ball up. Oh, smacked! What a shot! 6 runs! Oh my god, that is the first 6 of the game. What a shot! That is an amazing shot straight out of the middle of the bat and has been dispatched. The ball seems to have been lost too. What a shot by Asani. This is amazing batting. Hit 97 already, 3 away from the 100 mark, and less than 21 runs needed now. Brilliant batting.
This is a very good comeback from Asani. Got a bad ball and dispatched it. Absolutely sent it into the grass. Over the boundary. What a shot. There's definitely been a change in the pressure now. Now it looks like West Blue Jays is very in favor to win this game. Another ball on leg stump. Calmly took a single. Very good batting by Asani. That was a better ball, a better comeback from the bowler, and that is defended on the back foot.
Aditi back for another over.
She's bowled pretty well today. Let's see how this over is. Middle stump, good length, worked around a fine leg, and young Sanvi gets a brilliant stop and only gives 1 run. Wonderful fielding.
Rotating strike well.
Yeah, well bowled, well bowled. Just drove straight back, no run. That was a wonderful ball. Another good ball, respectively defended it. They have lots of overs. They just need to bat through it and they'll be fine. Ooh, just bounced over the stump. Almost got him bowled, but umpire gives wide. He knows better than we do. And that is 100 up for the West Blue Jays. They've done very well to get this 100 runs. Short pitch on off stump, just tapped to backward point and taking a fast single. It was a great throw, direct hit. And Asani's back on strike. They need to find a way to get Asani out, otherwise they'll be in big trouble. Only 17 more runs needed for the Blue Jays, and they will secure the win. Sani does go for a big swing, inside edge. She just needs to keep her cool and keep batting. I think if the Blue Jays would have batted all 30 overs, maybe they would have got 10 or 15 more runs, which would have easily put them back in the game. Sani taps it to short mid wicket, no run. Another wonderful over, just 3 from it. Disha's coming in for her last over, trying to make an impact. Again, she's done a very good job in her last spell. Already taken 3 wickets with a 4.8 economy, but she's bowled very well today. If she maybe gets Asani out, this could definitely change the momentum in the game today.
Following the 100 mark before the 20th over, which means that they've been going over 5 and over for the past 19, which is very respectable. Bowler coming in. Oh, and that's a shorter ball, and that beats the batsman. Amazing ball by Disha. Great bowling. She's been bowling insane. Picked up 3 wickets so far, and 4 economy, which is very impressive. Especially for a fast bowler, you really don't see those stats very often, especially on this pitch here at ACAC. Comes in again for the second ball. Oh, and that is defended, respected by the batsman. As long as the batsmen play out her overs, then I think West Zone should be on the track to win. They only need 17 more runs in about 10-ish overs, 10 and a half. So as long as they respect the good balls and can take singles off the mediocre and bad balls, they will be easily on their way to... Oh! That is a good ball. Play it on the back foot, edge towards backward point. Steaming in again, 3rd ball of the over. Oh, and that's short. Oh, and that beats the batsman once again. Bat going over the ball. This pitch again, not bouncing as much as you would expect it to, right, Shloke?
Yeah, I agree. It's been relatively low throughout this first day, and that's usually the trend of these ACA hybrid pitches. It's a low track, and batsmen have to be aware of themselves and their footwork when going on the back foot.
As the days go on in this tournament, how do you think the pitch will change?
I think, ooh, 1 sec. And it's given not out for the appeal.
Half appeal.
Yeah, half-hearted appeal. However, I think the pitch will relatively stay on that side of being a low tracking pitch. We did see some turn today, but we haven't seen as much as we usually do. There's definitely grip. We've seen a lot of, pop-ups. But, I think he'll continue to still grip and turn while remaining a low track throughout the days.
I think that the morning pitches might be a bit more sticky and worse for the pace bowlers as the dew is staying in there. And as the afternoon and evening comes on, then it'll have dried up and gotten slightly better for the pacers. So if you're playing a morning game, I think it would be quite intelligent, I should say, to stick with spin bowling as your attack option, as it'll skid onto the wickets.
I don't think dew affects the pitch. The pitch will stay dry. It's more the outfield will be wet.
The pitch will gain some of the dew that is condensed onto the field. You can go there in the mornings and check it out, Mr. Adnith Jamb.
That has been a wonderful over. Just one run. It's been an amazing spell from this fast bowler. Took 3 wickets. 4 crucial wickets. Took 3 crucial wickets and only having a 4 economy. This has been wonderful. And the off spinner's back into the attack. Another no appeal from the bowler, but everybody else did, but it was clear that it wasn't out.
Aditi's had a relatively good spell today, and she's bowled some pretty good balls here. Almost LBWs, you know, good beats. This is going to be a cut shot from Tanushri, and a misfield allows for there to be a single picked up. This game is very slowly but surely winding to an end as we have a little less than 10 overs remaining and 16 runs to be scored. And that's a great shot there. Didi's been having a good day. Bowls a loosener. And it's a great shot there by Isani Vagela. She has crunched that for a solid pull. 4 runs. Interesting umpiring technique by this umpire. You know, the way he signaled for. And yeah, that is my brother. A fine shot here by Isani, and that's some great running. That's 2 runs off that ball.
Only 9 runs required to win. This game is slowly slipping away from SMK Dragons. We'll see if this could possibly be finished in the next. Oh, what a shot! Oh, 4, 1 bounce 4. Well, that is a beautiful shot. 1 bounce 4. Isani Patel really playing. Isani Vagela playing very well here. 25 runs. 5 runs needed to win. This is amazing batting.
Sorry, she's just really controlled her innings here. She moves to 25. Not maybe the highest score we've seen in the match, but definitely one of the most significant knocks that we've seen. She's played very tempered and, you know, a great display of patience and maturity by Isani Vagela. As we're going to see pacer Izzy come into the attack, you know, her idol is New Zealand international pace bowler, one of the best of all time, Trent Bolt. You know, she wants to bowl just like him, I'd assume. And let's see what she has to show here. And that's a dot ball. It's just one of the small surprises this pitch has to offer. That ball is an odd bounce up. And played and managed well. Oh, and this has gone through absolutely everything. A great ball here by Izzy. It has beaten the batsman and the keeper here. So that's some high-class stuff. Again, now just 4 runs to win here. And the Blue Jays are going to most likely take this home with a comfortable amount of wickets in the bag. Ooh, that's a full toss, and luckily it's dipped enough. No ball given. Oh, hold up. It is a no ball. Free hit here, Tanushri. She can finish it in this ball. Just 2 runs to score. Will we see a finish off this free hit? Will we see a boundary to finish it? Again, on behalf of everyone, we'd like to thank all the volunteers, coaches, staffs, parents, even the players as well, for making this St. Louis Women's Open such a memorable experience, even on the first day. This ball will go through, and that is a fantastic cricket match, which will come to the end. The West Blue Jays will win it all. Again, a huge thanks to everyone who made this tournament possible. Day 1 has been fantastic. I'm Shok Mehta, my partner Arya Khanna. We are out. Thank you. We will not include Adnit Jam's name. Thank you.
Man of the match goes to Adnit Jam.
Oh, and that is a wicket given out. Oh my.
Left-hander in the game, then that really messes up the focus for either the batsman and the bowler, and there's a wide appeal. His impact on our team as one of our highest wicket takers is really important. Oh, ball! What a ball! Chopped onto the stumps. Shorter ball, chopped on. This is a moment. Bowling to. Oh, what a shot! Over the middle of that. Oh, that just pops up in the air. This could be another vital wicket. Oh, and then catch, caught and bowled. Oh my God, that is a set batsman too. What a this game. Oh wow. Bold prediction. Oh, Disha's bowling really well. Oh, and that's given. That is given. Seems to be off the bat. What a shot! Pulled ferociously. You can only watch now. And the bowler's going in, tosses the ball up. Oh, smacked! What a shot! 6 runs! From SMK Dragons. We'll see if this could possibly be finished in the next. Oh, what a shot! Oh.